you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. I really should've known. We were dating right till we hit a red light. Didn't see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it never was. No, you can't decide. After all this time, this was it for career and all. Know you got a Benz, you ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all the secret like the Pentagon. All these peeping times, people asking me what we been on. You know that it's bond, they just wishing they could watch it glow, watch it go through the fire like the Shaka song. Or was it yay? Either way, she gon' play the PlayStation, I play the Xbox. Good gracious, I'm so grateful it made me say thank you, yeah. I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to run upon me all night long. Yeah, like it's delirium. She just wanna bounce to it, baby, get your giddy on. Welcome to the stage with a drink like I'm Giveon. But I never came here to sing what I'm really on, giving dividends. I'm trying to boost your career and all. Know you got a Benz, you ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all the secret like the Pentagon. All these peeping times, people asking me what we been on. You know that it's bond, they just wishing they could watch it glow, watch it go through the fire like the Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like a Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like I'm taking off. Like a rocket, I got wishes in my pocket. I can grant a couple things, girl, that really ain't no problem. Cause you I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to run upon me all night long. Like it's delirium, ay, ay, like it's delirium, ay, I got delirium, ay, like it's delirium, yeah. Like it's delirium, ay, like it's delirium, ay.
Sometimes, all you need is a little bit of confidence. Sometimes, just a little bit of self-respect. Now it's my time to step out of my comfort zone, take a chance. When I saw you coming out of the school that day, I knew you'd never be mine. Never.
It's just me in my old skin. Me in my old skin. Nobody's buying my lies, but that's no surprise. It's just me in my old skin. el mirar al fuego en nuestra mano. El fuego habló en lenguas
Say it louder, say it louder. Oh, feel the moment, feel the power. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Oh, if you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Oh, feel the moment, feel the power. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. Oh, you're the question, you're the answer. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Oh, if you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Oh, feel the moment, feel the power. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
We'll see. It's like a 20-second lag, but she'll let me know. Yeah, should be good to go now. So hopefully we are in the game. We had some technical difficulties, but
Bodybuilding open right now.
okay. So yeah, we have men's bodybuilding. We have the open. So we have number 204 Dominic Albrecht, 207 Joshua Ditzworth, 219 Duncan Fleiner, and 224 Sebastian Sosa. So sorry guys, we had some technical difficulties, but hey, we put on a great production and we want to make sure everything's perfect. So we're getting all the small details done. So I guess we'll finally welcome each other. So this is Selena Block, owner of the Gateway Classic, and I'm just a regular guy who likes to talk and look at himself, according to my wife. So we're going through quarter turns right now, and what they're looking for right now in bodybuilding is they're looking for the muscles. It's the most muscular division in any federation. So they want muscularity, they want striations, they want you as big and lean as you can get. But it's not just about being lean, it's about being symmetrical, it's about being confident up there. So they're also looking for symmetry, and what we mean by symmetry is if we were to cut that person in half, would they look the exact same from left to right? Also, top to bottom, is there the V taper? Do they have a small waist, big lats? Do they have the X frame they're looking for in the leg? So it is a lot that they're looking for, and it is a very competitive division, as you can see.
Yeah, these guys are looking good up there. And this is the Amateur Bodybuilders Open. Who's standing out to you right now, Chris?
You know, if we're being honest, all of them have a unique physique. So I'm pretty sure that is 207 in pink trunks, I believe. Definitely look good. I think that is Joshua Ditzworth. He definitely is a specimen up there. You can see striations. I don't know if you can see it on the live stream.
Oh, wow.
You can see the striated glutes. You can see how hard the glutes are. Excellent V taper, big rear delts. But also on the left in the blue, that's number 204, Dominic Albrecht. He definitely brings a good physique as well. I actually had the opportunity to take a look at him yesterday, and that's just one cool thing about us traveling and doing these shows is I was able to kind of help him out, give some feedback so he could tell his coach and get just some live stream. So they did a really good job. So coach, if you're watching, excellent job at tightening him up. But also on the very right, man, that dude has, he did beginner, I believe, right? And
yes,
he has an amazing physique. Yeah. Then you have the tall guy who's like, what, 6'9" up there, looking like a basketball player. Excellent physique, being as tall as he is too. So I mean, everyone kind of, you know, has their own strengths for sure.
Now they're gonna move around so all the judges can get a chance to look at all the athletes.
What are they looking for specifically when they're moving people around? What are they looking for specifically? I know you're amazed by these amazing physiques up there, so I don't blame you.
You know, it's good to move people around, especially as a judge, so that you can see how people stack up against other competitors. I like to see, you know, if the two people on the end, they're just looking, I want to know what they look like side by side. That's when it's good to move them around so they can really get that good comparison and make sure that they're judging appropriate.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, some judges are on the very left, some judges on the very right, so moving them around definitely helps every single judge get a good angle, and everyone's going to see something. So just because people are moving around in the middle right now and moving outside, it doesn't necessarily mean, like in other federations, that you are the best or you're probably going to win. Some judges need to be able to get certain angles. And as you know, being on a judging table, that light hits different at different angles, so you got to be able to see. There's sometimes when I'm judging where I'm like, oh, this guy looks like he's fourth, and he hits my side. I'm like, oh, I think he's second. So that lighting definitely makes a difference.
Great lineup.
Thank you so much. So shout out to Star Cup, specifically BB. Man, we had some amazing fun last night. So it's not an inappropriate comment. It is actually noodles, and they were amazing. So if you're here in Eau Claire, it's amazing noodles, and we got specifically special order from her. So shout out to BB and Star Cup.
All right, we're going into individual routines. This is number 204, Dominic.
So in bodybuilding and classic, along with women's physique, everyone gets a routine. So you get about 60 seconds to kind of pose, and it's kind of a celebration for you, show your strengths, celebration for the crowd. But also as a pro, you also get 90 seconds. So you get awarded as well with more time on stage, more stuff to post on Instagram and try to, get yourself out there and get you some sponsors.
All right, we got number 207, Joshua.
Very good. But Joshua definitely looks amazing. He's one of those guys where, I think he's ready. If the judges decide, I think he's ready to take it to the next level. He's definitely bringing some amazing conditioning. He's just, I think he's very well built. He has the hamstrings, he has the legs, he has the chest, triceps, the back. He has a complete physique. And I think that if the judges decide he's ready, I think he'll be ready to go. And as you know, judging, it's hard to bring those hamstrings and glutes in. So it's rare to see it, especially in someone who isn't the pro. And for those of you watching, like, oh man, this guy looks amazing. He really does. He is still an amateur, so he is not a pro. And I think he will be ready if he decides to, and so do the judges. Looks like it started a little early, but that is okay.
Right, 224, Sebastian.
Sebastian has some great legs. Got vastus lateralis. For those of you that don't know human anatomy, it's the outer quad, so it's called the vastus lateralis. He has an amazing physique as well. He also brings conditioning, and I think he's gotten harder as the show's been going on. I don't think he had the glute striations earlier, so I'm definitely surprised. He's surprising me. The longer he goes, the harder he's getting, the fuller he's getting. Very confident. He's even got some classic poses in there, so we'll see what he does. But that's a part of the routine, is just because you're doing bodybuilding, you can add some classic poses inside of it. So it's pretty much free game on what you want to do in your routine. It's an expression of yourself. It kind of just, how you like to pose. So you see he's very confident, kind of like I guess I would be on the stage as well.
Are doing the live judging rate time, and we'll find out shortly what the placings are.
Yeah, we will. And for those of you that are watching, I encourage y'all to go ahead and put who you think is going to win. How do you think these placings are going to go? it's something where if you want to get more involved with the sport, especially USBF, start watching these shows, start attending these shows in your local area. It's definitely a great federation to be with. I really enjoy the total aspect of it, and kind of coming in and just doing what I can. You know, some of those of you who want to get into it, start volunteering at these local shows, start working backstage, you know, start trying to compete if you want to, or just anything and everything. This really is a community here with the USBF. And of course, we love Tony, we love Courtney, the promoters here. Tony is the president of USBF, and he is definitely someone that is an open book, always willing to accept help, always willing to educate you as well. So if there's anything you want to know, just shoot him a DM, or, you know, email the USBF through their website. So Dominic takes first place in beginner. He was the only one that was brave enough to do beginner with him, but again, it takes nothing away from him. And look at his physique, such a young guy.
Yeah, he looks so good
He
stacked
does.
up against everybody else.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
great
and-
job.
And in the pro lineup, he looks like he belongs. In the open lineup, he looks like he belongs. So he is not a beginner by any means. Now, this also means that at other USBF categories and shows, he cannot do beginner anymore. But he got the confidence he needed to go on to novice and open. So for those of you wanting to compete eventually, we highly encourage you. Do the open, do the novice, do the beginner, do it all.
Get
that
the stage time.
Yep. And it also gets those jitters out, which everybody has.
By fourth place, Duncan. Great job.
Great job, Duncan. Seeing what the judges' feedback is going to be.
All right, Dominic got third place.
Yeah.
Good job. Good
Yeah.
job, Sebastian. Second place.
Yeah, and I think we both kind of saw that he probably was going to get second, and who first place was going to be. He's just, you know, he's had more time under his belt.
Yep.
You know, he's been doing this, and he's just
He's almost there though.
he's almost there. You know, I do hope that he has the opportunity and does go against the pros today. So,
Yeah.
for those of you that don't know about the process with it, if you win your pro card here, you can actually compete against the pros today. So not only do you get your pro card, but you can also try to win some cash to take home as well by competing with the pros. So all he would need to do is go pee in a cup, because we are a natural federation.
Yep.
So as soon as you win, you have to pee in the cup, and it has to come back clear, which will be in a couple of days. But he can accept his pro status and compete. And if he wins any money after that test comes back negative that he is a pro, then he can get his cash if he wins any.
I hope he goes with the pros because I would love to see how he lines up with everybody else.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. And he definitely brings the conditioning as well. So, you know, my own feedback for him, dude, just keep growing in your off season.
Yep.
Like, you obviously can bring the conditioning. I think his legs kind of dominate just a little bit, coming from a judge's perspective. But again, all of you are going to see, you know, it depends on who shows up today. But overall, I mean, great physique, amazing smile. He looks very confident up there. And he doesn't really look surprised either. I think he kind of knew he was going to do very well today, as he should, though.
Oh, here comes that pro card. Woo!
Yep. So here
Good
we are.
job.
And the thing about the USBF too is because he has his USBF Pro card, he can also do men's physique or men's classic as well if he chooses to. You can kind of cross over with the USBF. There are other federations where if you want to cross over, you have to qualify again. So if you are a pro bikini, you have to do pro
Pro
bikini
bikini.
only. And then if you want to do wellness, you have to qualify at wellness. So you could do technically, you just have to go in as an amateur again and qualify for that division. But not with the USBF. We allow you to cross over and have a lot of fun with it. So shout out to our sponsors. We have Cookie Farm, we have On-Site Tanning, we have Shine Bikinis, Love Yourself, we have Revo. Oh man, we have a lot. The Cranium, personally drinking a Cranium right now, delicious, and this is the brand grape flavor. Protein popcorn, all this good stuff.
Yum.
Fit butters, oh man, fit butters are delicious as always. Never miss.
All right, we got 156. Charlene Kelly, women's physique novice.
The women's physique, it's probably one of my top favorite divisions, because in women's physique they want you to have muscle. It's kind of like a women's bodybuilding in the sense where they want you to be very lean, they want you to have muscle, they want symmetry, and you also, if you notice, she doesn't have any heels up there. So Selena, how hard is it to walk around and pose in heels?
Now you're thinking about your walk and you're trying to pose at the same time. It takes a special individual. Your heels. That's why guys can't do it.
Nor do we want to, I promise you that. But yeah, with these, there is no heels, and they get to do very specific. So, you know, she has her front double bicep right here. They have a rear double bicep. Relax. Side tricep. And with the side tricep, they're also looking at the legs. So you can see how she's pushing the quad out,
Yep.
and she's pushing the shoulder out, and specifically the tricep. And you know, in these relaxed poses, they're not really relaxed. They're still sucking it in. They're still breathing. They're still posing. Now this side chest, this is my favorite pose in women's physique right here, because you know, in women's physique, you definitely are hitting every muscle group to the max. So we want to see, you know, how you're training your chest, or are you training, you know, your double bi, your lats, shoulders. Like this rear double bi is definitely an amazing shot as well, because she's trying to flex the glutes and the hamstrings and calves.
Until she's getting more confidence the longer she's on stage.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the smile. You can see her, you know, moving her head. She's not just lost in the headlights.
Sometimes all you need is a little bit of confidence. Sometimes just a little bit of self-respect. Now it's my time to step out of my comfort zone, take a chance.
Her favorite
I
pose.
saw you coming out of the school that
That's a
day.
good one.
Yeah, you definitely can't go wrong with the front double bicep.
This is one that I do during my individual because I like it. I
You
like
do.
how it
You do. Yeah, I remember
makes
you
your
did it.
muscles pop.
I remember you did it last year during the Florida Pro.
Yep. It's my favorite picture.
All right, so we're done with the physique novice. All right, going to our open division for women's physique.
All right. We have 155. Peggy Sue. And I'm going to say the last name not very well.
That's a lick.
And then 156, Charlene Kelly.
We saw Charlene in the novice, and here she is doing the open as well. So with numbers like this, the judges do have the option. If they think one of these ladies is ready for the pros, just because there's not 5 people there or 3 people there, that's a smaller division, it doesn't mean one of these ladies can't take home pro card. So the judges do hold it, and especially the head judge, Gerald DeBoer. He thinks, and they think, that one of these ladies is ready for the pros after they win. They're definitely going to have the opportunity. And if not, that's okay. They can take some feedback home and come back to the next one and go from there. Which one's your favorite suit up there?
Oh, I'm gonna have to go with Charlene's suit
Yeah.
there on the left. Very sparkly.
Yeah.
But I like the pink. That was my suit last year, so
The pink is tough. The pink is, if you have a darker skin tone, it's definitely, it'll contrast more.
yep.
But if you have a lighter skin tone, sometimes it'll wash you out. I think she has a good tan. I think that it
Yeah.
contrasts just right. I think it goes well with the blonde hair. So I do love her suit as well. But
This is her pose too.
yep,
She looks
yep.
great right
oh
there.
yeah, amazing. She got the quads there. So for those of you looking to do pink, make sure you are dark enough, kind of like she is, like kind of like Peggy is, because if not, you will get washed out. Really liking Peggy's lats.
Yeah,
She definitely has a
thinking
good V taper. Yeah,
Does.
have a good V taper here. And again, you know, if it's a rear double bicep, but they're not looking at the bicep only. They're looking at the hamstrings right now, that spiked calf. They're looking at the lats. They're looking at the shoulders. So as a judge, you're really looking at everything here. You are judged on your quarter turns and your comparisons, but again, with women's physique too, it's similar to bodybuilding. They want you to have muscle. They want you to have conditioning, as in being lean. That's what that means. But they also want you to be symmetrical as well. So left to right, top to bottom. Do you have that X frame they're looking for?
If you definitely want the level of muscularity more than figure, but not as much as bodybuilding. Have women's bodybuilding in this federation. Well-defined muscles that flow evenly, full round delts that flow into the biceps, triceps.
Yep.
Ladies look good.
The ladies are going back right now. One of them is doing a routine, so it'll be a special treat. And you know, with men's bodybuilding, you kind of see it with men's bodybuilding. You see it with men's classic, but it's really only in women's physique. It's really the only category that you get an option to do that if you want. As far as, you know, in most. Now, sometimes at shows like this, you'll have the opportunity to do it if you want to, if you do the open. So for those that do the open here in any division, really, if you want to do a routine, you can. Most won't, but it's kind of the expectation for women's physique.
All right, 156, Charlene Kelly doing her routine.
Al inicio del ser, quiero puedas ver que salimos del suelo y abrimos el mirar al fuego en nuestra mano.
And as you see, some of these are not normal poses that they would do. That's one reason why I absolutely love the routines for the women, especially women's physique. They can kind of add anything. So she had some like side triceps in there, some side chest, but it wasn't conventional. She actually had some hands on the hips, so it gives some good angles as well to enhance the physique.
And it's their opportunity to be creative.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what I love about this. I just love seeing what they come up with.
Right now, Mark's going over what we talked about. You lean, they will want you symmetrical front to back, side to side, and they will not bump you down for conditioning. So Charlene gets first in the novice. She like in bodybuilding, she was the only one. She's not penalized for it, but again, she showed up. So for those of you that are afraid, like, oh, there might not be enough people in this division, should I do this show? Show up and do it, because she got the confidence on stage to go on to open as well. That was the novice. They're back on the open division here.
And masters.
And
Both of them
masters.
are in the
Yep.
open and masters. Good job, Charlene. Second place.
Yeah, and both physiques are very competitive for women's physique. And I'm sure the placing, there's probably maybe 1 to 2 points difference overall in it. Both of them have their strengths individually, and both of them are going to get their feedback and see how they can come back even stronger as well.
Nice work, ladies. Good job.
Yeah, definitely good job. I definitely want to see them back at another show. Maybe even the Gateway Classic. I'm sure that you would love to see them there as well.
Love to see you guys September 5th. Rapid City.
All right, so we have women's figure coming up. All right, Selena, talk about the figure division. What are they looking for specifically, and what makes it different than women's physique for those that are watching and maybe it's their first time and aren't accustomed to the bodybuilding world?
Yeah, absolutely. So in figure, we want to see a degree of muscularity greater than bikini, but not as excessive as the category that we just seen in women's physique.
Mm-hmm.
We want well-defined muscles, full round delts that flow into the biceps and triceps. We want to see the taper in the lats flowing into the obliques. We want to see that visible quad development and visible hamstring development too. So we want to definitely see that muscularity in those areas. And of course, conditioning. We want to make sure that they're conditioned. Visible abdominal separation, visible delts, biceps, triceps. And these ladies are looking really good. They have a nice shape for this.
Yeah, and they really focus on the X frame and the big V tapers with the lat. So we have a side profile for y'all here. I'm gonna kind of go back and forth from the front, where you can see them from the front, and also the sides. Y'all can kind of see what they're looking for specifically. So right now, I'm sure y'all can hear Daryl calling out the quarter turns, and they're still judging. They're still looking. They want to see who, what, and why. So, just off of what I can see, both of them definitely have good muscle, and both of them can be very competitive now and in the future. So, you're looking at just differences from the back right now. Definitely with the green suit, can't really see her number, but she definitely has a leaner back. But in the pink, she has a little bit more muscularity. It looks like from our angle. So, they are judging on both muscularity and conditioning. So it's going to really be up to the judges to see, how they want to score. And of course, there is a union amongst scoring, but all the judges will talk to each other and see, where they want to place. Because, again, on the left, she might not be a condition, but she has some shoulders. She has some quads. Yep. And on the right, she has more conditioning, but she doesn't have enough much muscle. So it's definitely going to be competitive to see where they place these two.
And that was 233 Peyton Kell and 234 Megan Reck. Was the beginner figure.
Yep. All right, 233 Peyton Kell. 234, Megan Reck. 235, Samantha Claudier. And 236, Laura Stanius. All right, so we have 4 ladies here. So we are at our figure novice. So because we kind of missed our introductions earlier, but we already talked about what they're looking for. My name is Chris Alejandro, and I am out of Texas, the great state of Texas. We're very loud and proud. I've been in the bodybuilding world for about 12, 13 years now. I've been coaching for 10 to 11 years. I've been judging for 3 years. I've head judged 2 federations, about to be 3. And I've had multiple pros and been to many, many shows. And I've been really loving the judging aspect of it. So that's why Tony loves Selena and I to get on just to kind of talk. We have experience. I have experience as a coach. I have experience as an ex-competitor. I have experience as a judge. So that's why, you know, as you listen on, we're going to be talking about some of the human anatomy, things that I would do personally for each individual, or maybe just a coach's perspective on some things that I would change. So who are you?
I'm Selena Block, and I am based out of Rapid City, South Dakota. So, I don't know, South Dakota, that's God's country out there. But I am the promoter of the Black Hills Gateway Classic, which will be coming up in September. This will be our 3rd year, and we have 4 pro classes that we added this year. Bigger and better, and we're really excited. I am also an athlete myself. I've been competing the last 6 years all in a row, so this is my first off season, which has been interesting, but I like it. It's nice to have a little more flexibility, but I do compete in the wellness division. I first started in bikini, so you know, the differences between those 2 categories are definitely different, and I'm also a judge. I judge a couple different federations, and just seeing the differences in each federation is definitely interesting as well. So when various federations, make sure you go to their website and read the criteria, because every federation does have their differences.
Yeah, especially when we get to bikini and wellness, you know, some of them might only have 2 or half turns, and some federations will have quarter turns, and we'll get into those as we progress through the show and get into these different divisions. But we got some movement here, so, and just because you're in the middle, it doesn't mean that you are number 1. Now, it does mean sometimes that you are the one that it's being compared to with others, meaning, you know, if there's a first place, okay, let's see how this person looks compared to who we think is number 1, and so on. So, gonna be moving around up there, and again, like we talked about earlier, some of these judges, they need to get a better view. So the judge on the very left, in the red, it's gonna be hard for him to see the competitor on the very right. So he's gonna want to get a good angle, get his own feedback, and get his own judging as well. And then sometimes, you know, this isn't the case in this division for the novice, but sometimes it's just very clear. No matter what side of the judging table you are, you know who's first, you know who's last, and that's just kind of how it is in the sport. Some people don't come in conditioned, some people come in very conditioned, some people fit the sport and the division perfectly, and others don't. So again, there's a lot of moving around, but take it with a grain of salt. It's not always set in stone.
The competitor in that purple suit, purple kind of pink, she's definitely standing out to me.
She really is. She's tall. She definitely has a good V-taper, and she has good glutes, good lats. So I'm definitely interested to see what they say.
All right, we're going to figure open division. One of these competitors will be getting their pro card today.
Yeah, so you love to see it when there's 5. It's automatically a pro qualifier, and you love to see it when the competition comes. So typically the open is going to have, you know, not all the time, but typically the open is going to have a little bit more competition as far as who shows up So, we're going everywhere. Let's see, we have 234 Megan Reck, 235 Samantha Claudier, 236 Laura Stanius, 237 Lydia Grebner, and 238 Elfric. Courtney. Oh yeah, that's Courtney.
Oh yeah.
Number on the very left, 238. She says it's Courtney. The real way to spell it is Cortney, not like our precious promoter Courtney with Courtney. So they can take that up amongst themselves.
And what a lineup.
It is an amazing lineup. We talked about, not sure what the number is on the purple. Can't really see what her number is, but we talked about her definitely sticking out, and the second from the left definitely sticks out as well as far as muscularity. So all these ladies are bringing good conditioning, but if we're looking at muscularity, the second from left and second from right definitely bring some muscularity and conditioning as well. Look at the second from the left. She has a very tiny waist. She has the X frame.
Yep.
So what we mean by an X frame is, look at my hands. You have top of the X and the bottom of the X, right? So you're looking at the delt coming into the waist, and you have the waist going out into the vastus lateralis, like we talked about earlier, which is the outer quad. So this is one of those instances where, there's 5, and whatever number she is in the middle that just moved, she is probably looking like she's first. And they're going to start moving around to see who compares to her, who is next. So they're probably moving people around her. If they move her out, they are probably just saying, okay, she's done. We know she's number 1 here. Who's second and third? Sometimes the difference between second and third is literally what can we find wrong with you. So It's not about what we can find right, but if it's so close, all right, let's look at your calves. Let's run you through the quarter turns 100 times to see who starts shaking, who's actually been practicing and conditioned for posing. So there's a lot that we're looking for with things that go right, but also things that are going wrong as well.
Literally, if it is that close and your posing is like the same as the next gal, that's when it's going to look at your suit and your presentation and your hair and your makeup. So yes, those things can matter.
Yeah, for sure. And there's even been an instance where I had a competitor. This was probably my first year coaching, probably about 11 years ago, and it was so close. The difference between her getting second and first is she didn't smile. Like, she just didn't smile. She was just like that the whole time. She was in the zone, looked fantastic, but it was just that close. So ladies, smile. You're here. You have a beautiful suit on, great tan. The makeup is done so well. Smile and enjoy the moment.
Definitely making them work.
Yeah. And like we talked about, sometimes the difference between second and third, or third and fourth. Let's see who starts shaking. Let's see whose glutes are soft and jiggly.
Jiggly.
Yeah. I mean, there's no other way to say it. But, they're kind of looking to see who does what and who can hold these poses.
Which honestly is the hardest part. Holding those poses is very difficult. So practice.
And in between poses, it's called a relaxed pose. Like right now, they're in a relaxed pose. They are not relaxed by any means. They're trying to breathe through the chest, not the diaphragm. They're trying to hold a pose. They're squeezing. They're tightening. They're trying to make everything look natural.
Nice. Good job, ladies.
Oh, yeah. Excellent job. Every single one of them up there are competitive. They each bring their own uniqueness to the stage.
And we're going to bring out our figure masters.
All right, we're going to do figure masters next.
Bring out athletes.
We got 234 Megan, 235 Samantha, and 238 Courtney.
The real way to spell it.
This class is 40 and above.
Yeah. So, some of these women that are older, they actually end up having more muscle than the younger women coming in because they have more time under their belts. So, how old are you, Selena?
34.
So when you are 40 and up, you'll have more time under your belt.
Yeah, I'm going to keep going because these ladies are definitely motivating.
But I also feel like we are in a point in time where lifting weights for women is more accepted now, and it's become much more popular. And I'm actually giving a conference in a couple of weeks. Well, I'll be a part of a conference in a couple of weeks, and my topic specifically is going to be the health benefits of women in weightlifting, whether they're older, middle-aged, or young. And you can kind of see some of the benefits here. I mean, these ladies are 40 years old. They're not going anywhere. They're probably going to have no problem picking up their grandkids soon. And they look strong. And it's you young. It prevents osteoporosis. We're also in a society where it's been said we're not too fat. We're just under-muscled as a society as well. And I love the fact that, I have 3 girls. My wife works out. They grew up with us owning a gym, and it's just more acceptable. So when they are in their 30s and 40s and 20s, strength isn't going to be new or a taboo to them. It's going to be just part of who they are.
This just shows it doesn't matter how old you are. You can start at any age.
Oh, 100%. It wasn't this show specifically, but a couple other shows that I was at. Some of these women that are doing masters, 40 or even 45 and up, they've only been lifting for 5 years and look amazing. Now imagine all the young girls growing up that it's just going to be part of their nature. They're going to look like freaks in nature up there.
I was just going to say that.
At 35, 40 years old, they're going to be so strong, and you have your own. Watching you work out, and seeing the lifestyle and just, we were talking yesterday. It's not, you're at the point in your off season where they see you with chicken and rice and they think you're dieting, but you're not. It's a part of the lifestyle that you live. It's just a healthy lifestyle.
Fueling your body.
That's it.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power.
Black Hills Gateway Classic.
Back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all.
The people watching, they can't hear Mike talking about the Black Hills, but what what divisions are you going to have for the pros this year?
Yeah, we're going to have Pro Bikini, Pro Figure, Pro Men's Physique, and Pro Classic.
Yeah, and it's definitely been an upgrade because last year was your first pro show, and it was Pro Men's Physique and Pro Bikini.
Yep.
So now adding these two, we get to get definitely more looks, more athletes over there. And I really enjoyed it when I went last year. I loved the Black Hills show. I loved seeing Mount Rushmore. I loved it all. So we're getting into our routines. And again, with some federations, you only get that routine in men's classic, men's bodybuilding, and women's physique. But with some of the USBF shows, if you do open, you also have the opportunity to do a routine.
And this is where you get your best pictures. If you paid for that photo package,
Oh,
you're going to
yeah,
get
like
amazing
right here,
photos
yeah.
during your individual routine.
Exactly. Yeah, right here, you have Jason taking your photos. She's taking her time. She's posing. She's getting
love
some
that
good
pose.
stuff. Oh yeah, she has an amazing side chest for sure. And this is figured. They don't do side chests.
Yeah.
So the fact that she's bringing it in, here we are with her quarter turn. So she's adding some figure.
Beautiful.
She's adding some women's physique in here. So I definitely love to see them adding more.
$235 Samantha.
Yep, 235 Samantha Caller, representing Team Fitness Freedom. And for those of you that don't know who Team Fitness Freedom is, Courtney and Tony have I have 2 gyms here, Fitness Freedom, and they are those that are a part of the gym. So they do have their own team here as well. But, you know, they always do good work. They always bring people in condition and it fit the category well. But it's something you would expect. You know, you have Tony, who is the president of USBF. You have Courtney, who is one of the GOATs already in just a couple of years in figure. So both of them working together on some of these women's physiques. I mean, I never expect to see anybody less than their best, and that's all I've seen.
Yep.
Team Fitness Freedom.
All right, we got 237, Lydia.
Yeah, and Lydia's who we were talking about earlier. She has an amazing physique.
Amazing.
Beautiful smile. She has a great suit.
Love the sock.
She has a lot of confidence as well. I mean, she's tall. She has the quads. She has the shoulders, the small waist. I think they have everything that we're looking for as far as figure. And kind of like in bodybuilding, I think that she would be ready for the pros. If they give her her pro card, if she wins and she decides to go ahead and compete, I think that she could be very competitive.
Look at her walk, too. The walk is probably the hardest part, not just the posing, but trying to keep everything tight.
And she makes it look flawless, doesn't she?
Yes.
And look at those shoulders.
Nice. Yep. That's figure.
Yep, and she's hitting it just right to where you can see her lats, you can see her shoulders, you can see the quads. Her posing is fantastic. So, good job.
Good job, Lydia. All right, 238, Courtney.
And if y'all watched her interview yesterday, she is such a people person, always happy. And when we were interviewing her, she was the only one that had her like post-show meals planned out. She has like 3 or 4 of them with friends that she's planning out. She's a foodie. She loves it. She loves to eat. She loves to compete. And she is a ball of energy. Like, I wasn't even awake when I was here. She came up and talked to us, and she's just ready to go. And you know she's probably been up since 4 o'clock in the morning getting hair, makeup done, tan, nails, making sure everything is perfect and ready to go.
She also has a great
She
presentation on
does. She has
stage.
amazing abs. And I feel like she's actually gotten leaner and harder as the show went on, too.
I think so, too.
Yeah. Yep, and she's adding some bigger, some women's physique poses
Yep.
in there. Yep. Good job, Courtney. Amazing
Good
physique.
job.
And she has that billionaire walk, like, you know, we got McGregor
Like,
fighting
yeah.
today, too, so she's representing.
All right, here's figure beginner. Going to place them. All right, second place, 233, Peyton. Nice.
And-
234, Megan.
And Peyton has a lot of muscle. Like, you can definitely
She
see those
does.
quads. Her thing, I'm assuming the judges will agree, it's just conditioning. She'll need to, you know, continue to get leaner as she comes
Yep.
on. But she definitely is competitive. She has the muscle needed. I think she's going to do well in the
She has
future.
a bright future, yep.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But as you can see, they're looking for not just muscularity. They're looking for conditioning, and they're looking for symmetry. So that's the thing with figure 2. They're
Yeah.
looking for that X frame.
All right, now they're bringing out the novice class. All right, 4th place, 33 Peyton. Third place, 36 Laura. Good job. $235, second place, Samantha.
And if you look at second and first, they look very similar
Similar.
physique-wise. Yeah, they have
Yeah.
small waists. They're tall. They have good quads. They definitely look very, very similar. So that's why they put them through the ringer a little bit. They're looking like we talked about. Okay, first and second look very similar. What's wrong with the other one? How does this first place compare to the second?
Yep.
How does second place compare to first and second, or even third? So yeah, I mean, they look very similar, and I think they made the right call here. So definitely happy with the placings.
Yeah. Good job, Megan.
And Mike's talking about here, you know, this is novice. So because she has won her class, she can no longer do novice. So kind of like doing beginner. As soon as you compete in beginner your first time, you can't do beginner anymore. And with novice, it's a little bit different. You can compete in novice many times, but after you win your class in novice, you can no longer do it. You have to do the open and go for that pro card.
All right, now we're bringing out the open. Fifth place, 235 Samantha.
Yep, and she just got second.
Laura, place, good job. $234.
And you see the competition. She just won novice, but she's third here. So a lot of the competition definitely comes in for the open.
Good job, Courtney.
Good job, Courtney. Definitely second place. Well deserved. She brings the
Yes.
conditioning.
She does. Lydia Grebner.
So Lydia Gribner is your winner, your new figure pro, and you know we called it. It's kind of one of those where you know second and third you could have made a case here and there, but first place she definitely stuck out. She has an amazing physique, beautiful smile, great suit choice, and she really stands out among them. And it's nothing against the other competitors. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, they all look amazing, but Lydia just bought a different package. You know,
She fit the criteria.
She fit the criteria almost to a T. In my opinion, you know, she could be a little bit leaner next time she gets on stage.
Yep.
You know, show those quads a little bit more. But as far as muscularity, she has the X spring. Yeah, she has great quads, great shoulders. So amazing, Lydia. I definitely hope to see you on stage later on if you decide to do it. And we've seen many shows, especially at the Florida Pro and Natural, where someone will win their pro card in the Natural and also win in the Pro as well. And it's possible. So for those of you that win your pro cards and have the opportunity to go ahead and compete as a pro, not only do you get your feedback from there, but you also get your feedback on how you stack up to the pros. And they're getting to do it at a discount too. They don't have to pay for an extra registration. All they got to do is pay for the difference between their amateur card and their pro card. So they get an automatic opportunity to one, win money, and two, get valuable feedback that you can take to your coach to compete as a pro.
All right, now we have the Masters. Third place, Samantha. Got Megan. Woo, go Courtney.
The always fun Courtney.
Yep,
Congratulations,
yep.
Courtney. Yeah, definitely well deserved. And she just brings a different confidence as well. You know, the way she walks and just the energy she brings to it. Amazing job for me. And I'm really interested to see what the judges will have to say for her, you know, as far as where she can make improvements. So you as a judge, what is your feedback on Courtney on how she can be more competitive and maybe even win a pro card next time?
No, she definitely had great conditioning compared to everybody else.
Yep.
So great job, because that's hard in itself. But
is.
really just growth. Want to see that X frame a little bit more defined. Want more delt, shoulders for sure. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, just have a really good off season where you can grow and come back, condition like she did today, and she will have it.
Oh yeah, 100%. I 100% agree with that. As far as getting that in and kind of going in.
All right, this class is men's classic physique beginner.
So we're gonna have Mr. Blake come on for a minute and talk about classic, as he is a classic competitor.
Okay. Okay. All right, joining me, we got Blake, and he's gonna help me talk about men's classic. So, what are you looking for in this lineup?
With classic, we're looking for good size, not as much as open.
Yep.
But then you're also looking for a good conditioning level, looking for symmetry on everything, up and bottom to match. It's the division that's taken over right now.
It is, absolutely. I see it. It's very popular, growing more than men's bodybuilding, because you don't have to be as big as bodybuilding, but definitely more than men's physique. And look at these guys. They're beginners.
Yeah.
And there's a few of them that are standing out. I'm like, they're just a beginner. They look fantastic.
This is definitely a solid lineup.
Like a rocket, I got wishes in my pocket. I can grant a couple things, girl, that really ain't no problem. Cause you, I swear she drives me crazy. Think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium.
I can't see numbers, but the guy on the very left is definitely standing out.
Oh. Yeah, he's checking to the right, he's standing out.
Yep, Jason's in my way, so
Yeah,
I can't see him that good. Yeah, so for men's classic physique, want a slightly more muscular look than men's physique, but less than bodybuilding. A physique that's good structure, but not overwhelming in any other areas. We want shoulders, lats. We want to see that X frame and then create that balance with the waist and the lower body. And of course, we want to see conditioning. USBF, not going to get docked if you're super conditioned. We want to see the visible abdominal separation, separation between the delts, biceps, triceps, full round detailed muscles.
That this division has grown in the last couple of years is just astounding.
Yeah.
I think we got Bumstead for that one.
We're definitely moving them around so that we can see, all the judges have the opportunity to see how these athletes line up against each other, move them around so you can see them compared to different competitors, because if there's a close physique, you don't know until you have them next to each other.
Yep. they do a great job with lighting here. People in, outside, you're going to get different lighting, different shadows. You're going to see a little bit more. So moving everybody around is a pretty common thing to see. A couple of guys definitely popped a little bit more now that they've moved in.
Yep. Just for those of you at home, just because somebody's in the middle doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be first place. We like to move them around so every judge, because the judge on the very end, they can't see the other judge on the opposite side. So we have to move them around so that we can get proper placing from all the judges.
It's never just a first place to the middle and let them hang out. There's been shows I've seen where they've moved the winner right away to the outside just because it's just a clear win. But
Yep.
yeah, it's everybody around, let everybody get a good look.
Wow.
This is a whole round of conditioning essentially, and
It
some
is.
of these guys are getting tighter now.
Crazy how fast that can just change. Definitely being worked right now.
Just inner.
Yeah. I hope these guys keep up to the open. I always say if you guys are beginners out there going into bodybuilding, make sure you sign up for all the classes so that you have an opportunity to get that stage time and see where you stack up in the open, because you never know, maybe you do have that winning physique for that class and a potential pro card.
Yeah. Yeah, my take has always been if you're going to do the open, at least do beginner or do novice. That way you get a couple minutes to get some of the jitters out and get to open the one that really matters a lot more. Not as jittery, not as shaky.
Got the confidence.
Yep.
Not only are we looking at their back and their biceps, but we want to look at the legs, the hamstrings, their development in the lower body.
Yep. Is that nice middle ground to open in physique.
And can I just mention, these are beginners. They never competed ever.
Locked in. Guess I'm locked in. Yeah. Looking for a piece of mind. I've been trying to redefine life. I can see the signs. Word is going to see me shine. Fighting for my soul's sake. Whipping fast, no brakes. Nothing's ever been a waste. Now that I've been wide awake. Luke's trying to pull me back.
I think any of these guys expect to be this hard when we got here.
You guys at home, I've never had to be on stage and pose. Not easy. We can see them. I don't know on camera if you can, but button.
It's a whole workout in itself. That's why I always pound into people. pose after you're training. That way you're doing it when you're tired. So when
Yep.
when you're fresh, you know you can do it.
Yep. Nice. Good job, guys.
That is a solid beginner class.
Oh, they're gonna come out right away after working. This is men's classic physique novice. Got number 204, Dominic, 41, Jacob, and 245, Lucas. Is there anybody here that's sticking out to you right now?
Not yet. I've worked with I worked with Dominic a couple weeks ago at
Okay.
a posing seminar.
Nice.
It's nice to see him taking cues that he was given and working with it. Guess I know he competed here last year, and he just competed a couple weeks ago at a show in Minneapolis, I believe.
Okay.
He's always crazy conditioned. That guy's
Yeah, he does. He looks really good.
got veins out of veins out of veins on a normal day.
Yep. I think each of them have their strengths and weaknesses, so it'll be interesting to see where the judges put them. Who fits the category the best,
Yeah.
the most.
I definitely don't think I could be sitting at the judges' table trying to figure all this out.
Yeah. I think on the left is that Dominic, or is that no? That's Lucas.
No.
Yeah, I can see all that conditioning there.
Sometimes all you need is a little bit of confidence. Sometimes just a little bit of self-respect. Now it's my time to step out of my comfort zone, take a chance. When I saw you coming out of the school that day, I knew.
That's always a fun pose to hit.
You'd never be mine.
I was like, I don't know how I'd be able to do that.
It gets to be very uncomfortable if you're
Yeah.
holding it for a period of time. But also a tremendous way to work on ab control. Just get that core
Right.
tight.
I know I practice vacuums, when I'm doing posing, but on stage, a whole new game.
Yeah. I made the mistake of deciding I was going to do vacuums one night in between ab workouts, and that was a poor choice. The ab cramps got way too.
And even this class, they look great.
Definitely brings out some good competitors.
Uh-huh. Dominic has this pose.
Yeah.
I'll get a little movement.
That's a good look for all of them.
Uh-huh.
Relax. Hold on, let's see.
Their favorite classic pose.
It's always interesting to see what people are going to pull out and do. That's where you play to your strength, and you know what pose works
Yep.
for you, and you do that.
Good job, guys. We're gonna be going to the Men's Classic Physique Open, and we got a lineup for this class. Somebody's gonna be getting their pro card today.
Yeah. Knowing a few of these guys and talking to them just backstage a little bit ago, there's some hitters in this one.
Yep. We got 204 Dominic, 219 Duncan, 224 Sebastian, 241 Jacob, 243 Preston, 244 Elijah, 245 Lucas, 246 Colin, 47 Jeremy, and 248 Isaac. I have a feeling they're going to be working them for a while. This is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think any of these guys woke up this morning thinking they were going to be working this hard.
And now there's 10 in this.
Alright, what's good? Your boy is back, and I think we have is a big class for sure. And man, it's a tough lineup. I mean, right now, they're not exactly placing yet. Right now, I think you'd agree, Blake.
Yeah.
They're really kind of just looking at each individual one. Have big lineups like this, you definitely have to have 4 or 5 at a time. You're kind of seeing, okay, where am I placing this individual? And I know as a judge, the way I kind of do it in big groups like this, when we have our different groups, so we're about to put them back on the side and then probably call out first call outs or second call outs first. We'll kind of see what we decide to do. But as a judge, what I'm doing here with a big class is I'm looking at, okay, let's start from 10th and then 9th, 8th, and then so on. It kind of makes it a little bit easier. So here we go. So this is going to be your first call out. So what does that mean, first call out, Blake?
It's going to be the top that they're looking. So right now you're going to have first through fifth. We're going to get through these guys, and then your second call out will be your 6th through 10th, wherever we got, however many.
Yeah. So essentially, these gentlemen are going to be your top 5. Now, it's not exactly placed yet. It doesn't mean these guys are top 5. There might be a guy in the back that they might bring in place of one of these guys and look at them between 5th and 6th. Because top 5 is very important here. I mean, at a class of 10, want to place top 5. So we don't know what they're going to call, but there may be one that switches out or two that switches out to see, okay, maybe one of these guys actually deserves to be in the lineup after what they think the top 5 here is. But it's definitely a very, very competitive group. I mean, they're top 5 for a reason. Everyone has a strength,
Yep.
and definitely love to see it. See competitive classes like this.
Yeah, and when they bring out second callouts, you might see guys get a little tighter, get a little harder as they're running through posing. So that can definitely mean that they'd be moving up. But
Yeah, for sure. And it doesn't mean anything yet, because like you said, the longer these guys are on stage, the harder they get. Some of these guys that were in beginner, they look completely different now.
Yep.
And on the opposite, so there's some of the guys that were in the beginner that may just be getting soft and they couldn't hold that conditioning, and they don't look as good as they did. Not to say that any of these are here, but that is a fact that does happen time to time on stage.
Yep. Yeah, you either get tighter or you start to fade, and if you're going to do one of the two, you want to get tighter.
Yeah, and especially in the men's physique game, men's classic, men's bodybuilding, you're not really holding any conditioning. That's just too hard to do, to hold conditioning. So if some of these guys were doing bodybuilding at first, you know, it's already been about an hour since bodybuilding went on. So you're not really maintaining conditioning. You're always getting softer or harder. If you're maintaining, it's maybe minutes at a time, maybe 4 to 5 minutes, but there's always something happening in the body. And even as a coach's perspective, you know, if you're looking at biology and chemistry and just some of the things that you know happen with the body and water and salt and carbohydrates, potassium, magnesium, all these things, you're never truly just maintaining. It's always getting harder or softer.
Yep.
So they're still looking at, looks like they're looking at 3rd and 4th right now. I think they have their top 2, but they're looking at 3rd and 4th now. So you're going to see a little bit more moving around. And again, you know, the easiest way I found to do it, and a couple of others as well, is, you know, when they had all the people go up, they're like, okay, who, not necessarily who doesn't fit the category as far as physique-wise and their frame, but, you know, who just maybe looks too soft, maybe just is a little too small for the division, or who doesn't have the X frame. So that's one of the easiest ways I found to judge big classes like this. Who's 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, and then you have your top 5. And right now they're placing 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. The other 5 in the back, someone may not just be 10th, but they know they're not top 5. And then when they bring them on, they'll be how they need to.
Yep. Yeah, and one of the things is with posing coaching that I do is always tell everybody when you're standing off on the wings on the sides, stay in that relaxed. We did just see somebody get moved up from side.
Yep.
So
Exactly.
stay in that look. You don't want to, when they say relax, don't actually relax. That's complete opposite of what you want to do.
Yeah. You're definitely still keeping it tight. You're trying to breathe through the chest, not through the diaphragm, smiling. And just because you're on the side, again, don't be discouraged. You know, some of these guys, it's a play of the game. Who's going to show up? Who's here? Who's not here? And each physique up here, each one of you guys, you all look fantastic in your own way. I mean, you know, some of you are bringing your best physique ever. Some of you are bringing a little bit better from the last show and going for that pro card. And the thing about bodybuilding is, and not just bodybuilding, the division, but bodybuilding as a sport, always growing. You're always improving. So just because you're a pro or one of these gentlemen turns pro, it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to go off and win their pro debut. It's always something that we're improving on in the sport of bodybuilding.
Yeah, it's never just a linear movement. You're never just staying the same. You want to be moving.
Better or not.
Yeah, you want to be climbing up. You don't want to be just kind of hanging out doing your thing. It is definitely a sport where you have to get comfortable being uncomfortable.
And you know, some of these guys I was talking to, they really enjoy the fact that what they do here in a sense for bodybuilding, it takes it on in life as well. So doing all the small things right, paying attention to detail, getting it done no matter what. Some of these guys are tired, they're sore, they have other things going on, they have lives, they have families, and they still have to get their cardio done. That same thing can be taken on into life, where you have careers. Some of you have other jobs, but just because something isn't feeling right or something else is going on, it doesn't mean you still don't have your own responsibilities to take care of. That's the thing about the sport of bodybuilding. It really takes you far and can take you as far as you want to because it builds so much outside of just anything else.
Yeah. It is definitely a sport where you will find out a lot about yourself.
Yeah, you're learning all your strengths, all your weaknesses. Yeah, so they're still judging, still looking.
I have a feeling these guys are going to be working.
Yeah, yeah, and for the guys that are here that also did bodybuilding, they're definitely getting some work in.
Yeah.
The gentleman on the very left did bodybuilding, wasn't as conditioned, and with time and posing, he definitely got some water moving. He definitely got some carbohydrates in his muscles. Skin's getting tighter. He's getting better as the show goes on.
Yep.
So it's kind of like we talked about. You know, some of these guys are going to be exhausted. You're either not really truly maintaining. An hour ago, he didn't look like that. And now look at him, looks great. So, you know, you're always getting better or you aren't. And that is just the name of the game. So for those that, you know, do multiples, if any of these guys decide to do men's physique as well, you know, they're either going to be getting softer or harder. So, you know, from a coaching perspective, if I have someone doing multiple divisions like this, as soon as they get off stage, they're eating and getting some salt in because they're up there sweating. They're contracting their muscles. They're using all the electrolytes to get it done, and they need to replace it. So they're getting a little bit of hydration in, more carbohydrate, a little bit of more water, salt, getting ready for the next division. So some of these guys, again, if they're doing all three as far as bodybuilding, classic, and men's physique, they are getting some nutrition in backstage, I guarantee you.
And the nice thing with this show is how they set it up, that they give you some breaks in between. So
Yep.
we do have guys that are doing multiple classes, and they're able to kind of sit back and relax for a little bit and kind of regain what they need and then go back at it instead of going back to back to back to back to back.
Oh, yeah.
Just running yourself ragged.
And one of the hardest things, too, about being backstage is here at the Wisconsin Warrior, they have an amazing table of snacks backstage.
Yep.
They have cookies, cakes, fruits, candy.
Oh, yeah, I was lining them up already.
Yeah, all kinds of good stuff. So you're hungry and you're depleted, tired, and you just want some food. And you see that stuff back there, and it is definitely tough to not just go out and everything. Like, which is a discipline in itself as well. It's so much more fortitude.
Now, if this a lot of these guys' last show, I think, for the year, then the next phase, the reverse, is very important, very hard to stay on top of yourself, and not letting yourself just go crazy on all the sweets and desserts and going all in on the food you haven't been able to have for the last how many weeks.
Yeah. So for those of you that are watching and aren't really accustomed to the bodybuilding world, Blake, talk to them about what a reverse is and why it's so important in the sport of bodybuilding.
So your reverse is when you're coming out of a show. When you're at a show, you're getting conditioned, you're getting depleted, you're absolutely just dog tired. The reverse is going to be the next few weeks coming out of it, where your insulin sensitivity is high, so the foods that you're eating are going to be a lot more important. I definitely messed up my first year and went a little crazy with the foods I was eating right after show. Second year, I figured it out a little bit more, gave myself some grace, but definitely tried to stay more on plan. And I saw a lot more growth in that time frame, and that's what we were after. That insulin sensitivity, your body's able to put that food to use a lot more. So that's a great time for people to grow. But if you're just filling yourself with all the stuff that you wanted during prep, well, it's not going to benefit you as much, and you're going to get a little more fluffy right away than putting on good size and getting ready for the next year or the next following year, depending on what you're going to do, if you're going to take a year off season or what. So
Yeah, and you know, there really is no benefit to having the extra fluff. You know, as a natural competitor, as far as genetics are played too, there's really only so much muscle that you can gain in a short time frame. So the extra fluff that you get from it just makes your prep that much harder. You have that much fat to lose.
yep. Then you have to be in the trenches a little bit longer, a little bit more. You might, instead of a 16-week prep, you might be running a 20-week prep.
Yep.
You might have an hour and a half of cardio instead of an hour. You know, it's
Oh yeah.
setting yourself up for the win right after a show is, for the next year or the next 2 years, is definitely the way to go about it. And like I said, I got that from experience.
Yep.
That's how I was having that conversation with Duncan when I first got here. He's local to me, and I've worked with him on posing, and I actually am friends with his coach and got those two linked up.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's excited to get some food, to get some free food and some fun food. But like I told him, do it meticulously. Don't just go all in on it. Don't go eat a whole pizza one day and then house a box of donuts a little bit later. It's, you know, give yourself a little bit of free food, but don't go crazy on it.
This is a very competitive group. So essentially what you're looking at, guys, you're looking at your top 3 right now. And most likely what they're going to do is they'll call out top 5 for awards. Top 3 will get medals. And this is tough, man. Like, these guys, they're bringing some conditioning. They're bringing some muscularity. They're bringing just, you know, everything that classic kind of represents. These guys, they have small waists. And that's something that's very important in classic too. And sometimes the lines can get blurred between classic bodybuilding and bodybuilding. You know, with USBF, you're not really getting tacked down for bringing conditioning. The one thing that classic in itself does emphasize is the small waist to accentuate that X frame. So for some of these guys, you know, they may have everything that classic needs with the exception of the small waist. And if that's the case, you're going to be suited better off for bodybuilding. You just might have a blockier waist. So a lot of these guys are going to get some excellent feedback. Everyone up here looks great. It's just Wisconsin Warrior kind of, oh, it kind of brings out the best. You know, it's kind of like on Step Brothers. It's the Catalina wine mixer. You know, this is a Wisconsin Warrior. So it's the effing Wisconsin Warrior, and the best will come out to play. And most of these guys, they can probably go to any other show in the States in the year and probably win their pro call. But because this is the Wisconsin Warrior, the best always come out to play.
Yeah, this is not a lax group, that's for sure. These guys are up here fighting. It's a good lineup. I don't even think I was expecting this good of a lineup.
Oh, yes. Yeah, for sure. To have 10 amazing physiques up there, and there's nobody up there where you're just like, what are you doing on stage? And that does happen time to time at different shows.
Yeah.
But everyone up here, I mean, they all have a fair shot at winning anywhere and everywhere. It's just, again, the Wisconsin Warrior, man.
Keep those hands up for tonight.
All right, so we have the introduction to our routines, and that's one of the good things about, you know, it's classic specifically is in most federations, you're going to get classic, you're going to get bodybuilding and women's physique. You get the opportunity to have a routine here. One of the special things about the Wisconsin Warrior that I love is if you do open, you have that opportunity, whether you're bikini, whether you're wellness, whatever, you have that opportunity to kind of show the crowd who you are specifically. This is great content too. You know, some of these guys are able to post to their Instagram, try to get maybe a sponsor here or there, but anything and everything is content nowadays.
Yeah.
And it's also just building that confidence on stage too to take on to the next one. What's your personal favorite pose classic?
It is. I can tell you, it is not the 3/4 twisting Arnold shot. That one is. I really wish so many people would stop trying that one. I know it's a mandatory here, but it is. I hate to say it, but it is rarely done well. I think I always kind of fall fan to the teacup, kind of made more famous with Bumstead. I think it's just it's an appealing look. It's a good look as long as you have the right proportions to make it fill out. But I mean, classic is an amazing division for posing. There's so many creative ways to pose, do it. Terrence Ruffin, IFBB Pro, and Logan Franklin, IFBB Pro. If you want to watch some classic posing, watch those guys. They are some of the best posers that are out there.
Loving the Star Wars music. Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see what people are going to have for their posing music.
Oh yeah, 100%. And this is one of those things where again it brings that individuality. And if I were in the crowd, I'd be cheering too. I love Star Wars. My family and I were huge fans. We watch all the shows, even the animated ones. So I truly, truly appreciated that one.
I'm really glad that they made the change last year and made it just open as their individual routines.
Yeah.
We got some tall guys in this class, too.
Man, they really do. And I think that we can give Bumstead some credit for that as well, because before, a couple of years ago, it was really just the shorter guys that were doing bodybuilding and classic, and then the taller guys automatically thought they would be better suited for men's physique. But it goes to show you that it really doesn't matter how tall you are. What matters is how you can build your physique specifically. Now, that's not to say that some genetics are just better for certain divisions. That's why your body. We're kind of building your bodies as coaches for the specific division.
Yeah.
But some guys, they don't belong in certain divisions. Some of these guys that are in bodybuilding, if they decide to do men's physique, that might be too blocky.
Yeah.
And that's just something that you can kind of only learn by learning the criteria federation you're doing.
Yeah, and it changes across every federation. I had a couple guys asking me some questions backstage about posing, and I was like, I don't know, because I know this federation, I know this federation. I kind of forgot the rules for this federation.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know what's what anymore. I'm here.
Yeah, it kind of all gets blurred in some aspect.
Yeah. And like they're so specific. Like classic, your hands on hip, most muscular. Open bodybuilding, most guys are doing the crab.
Yep.
It's and they're very specific on it. Whereas like when you move into NPC, IFBB, you hit whatever most muscular you like, and that's it. It's not you have to do this one, you have to do that one.
I guess there's a couple of them giving some tributes to John Williams, the great composer who does a lot of y'all's favorite movies, from Star Wars to even Jurassic Park. That's a lot of major movies.
I do love me some Jurassic Park.
Oh man,
Not the new one though. That one was kind of.
I gotta say that alien big forehead looking thing was kind of trash.
Yeah, that kind of did it for me.
This guy is bringing some amazing conditioning, if I may say so myself. Great abs. I really enjoyed the top three that they had up there. It's going to be interesting to see who gets first, second, third. And it's just that close where, you know, someone might be leaner here than they are there.
Yep.
And one person may have needed to lose another half pound of fat than the other. And that's just the beautiful thing about our sport is it's so subjective to the individual, but they have to fit the criteria. And sometimes it gets so close, like Selena and I were talking about, when you get into the judging world, which I definitely think you should, you're kind of looking at what's wrong versus what's right because it's so close.
Right.
I mean,
yeah, you're looking for the imperfections. You're not looking for everything that they're doing right. You're looking for what's wrong.
And it's rare to see top 3 out, not the top 5. Of course, they bought out their top 5 for the comparison, bought everybody else out, but then they bought out a top 3, and it's just that close with the top 3.
Yeah.
So you're kind of looking at, okay, how does first place compare, and start just, you know, judging it backwards. Like I said, 10th through the first. Well, there, I'm pretty sure they had 3rd, 2nd, and then finally had a first. Unless it was that clear, this person needs to win.
Yeah.
But it's definitely.
It's a game of margins.
Yeah, it is. And it's probably one of the best classes for men's classic that I've ever had the opportunity to see live in person. Whether it's just attending as a coach, whether it's commentating or judging, it's a very impressive class overall.
Yeah, they definitely showed up for it today. You know, how would you like to go and judge the Olympia and have 70 plus competitors in classes?
Not only that, you know, everybody looks like
Bueller? Bueller?
and I believe he does this show every year, right? Kaiser does.
I know he did it.
He did it 2 years ago for sure.
Yeah, he did it in 24.
Not sure if he did it last year, but he's here a lot.
Yeah.
He always brings a good physique as well.
Yep.
You know, he's one of those where, you know, he's been working on that pro card for a while. He's definitely due soon. He brings the conditioning. You know, he has great posing. As you can see, he transitions well. So, you know, we're going to kind of see, you know, where the judges place him. But he's been doing his thing for a while, and he's due very soon.
And that is a very common thing, especially in the classes that require a little bit more size. This guy's taking a year or more off just to put on some size that they needed. I mean, I'm working on a 2-year off season right now, and I just do physique. So.
Yep. Yeah, and it's one of those things too. Like, you know, as a natural competitor, don't gain muscle nearly as fast as someone who is enhanced. And something against enhanced. It's just you need about 2 years to gain maybe 6 pounds of muscle, 7 pounds of muscle. Because you're actually gaining like 8 to 9, but you're losing maybe 1 to 2, hopefully not 3 during your cut as well.
Yeah. And that's where having a good quality coach comes into play.
100%. But I do have to say, personally, my favorite classic pose is always going to be the Atlas pose. I think it's just an amazing one. Anyone can do it, but there's a certain look that just, man, you have to hit it. You have to have the quads. You have to have the balance. You have to have the shoulders, and so you have to have the balance and confidence as well. So it's definitely one of my favorite poses. So every time I see it, I absolutely enjoy it.
There's a lot of poses in the classic that are that way. I mean, you have the crucifix. You have name just escaped me now. The Icarus pose. You have so many. Why are they all based on Greek mythology? But so many of them where you just have to have all the parts have to match just right for it to look really good. And when you have that, and you will stand out.
This is our beginner class. Top 5.
Yeah, I worked with Dominic a couple weeks ago at the posing seminar Tony and Courtney put on.
Yep.
And he just came up to me backstage, and when I first got here, he said, "Well, I'm the only one in bodybuilding open in novice." He's like, "Do I got to go up there and get an award?" I'm like, "Yeah, you go up there, you do your thing. Like it's time on stage. That's what you want."
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's definitely time on stage. And, you know, like you said, when you get to novice and then open, you have that confidence already. It's already set.
Yeah, get those jitters out.
And all these guys look great. And, you know, again, for those that may be just joining in and haven't learned what beginner, novice, and open means, this is these guys' very first competition. So they have not competed before, or at least they're not supposed to have. And they're literally a beginner. So this is their first time on stage, and some of these guys look like they've been doing it for years. And for the novice, they've competed before or maybe have. So some of these guys are just running the rack. They're doing beginner, novice, and open. But if you win your novice class, you can no longer compete in novice. You have to do open if you do not win your pro card. So some of the ones that just competed in beginner, they can never do beginner again, but they can do novice. And if you have not won your novice class, you can continue to do novice until you win. But you can also do novice and open still. But until you win your novice, you cannot do novice anymore. And then, let's say you do win novice, well, you're kind of competing in open only until you get that pro card.
Yep.
Shout out to Rico and Sean, promoters of the Michigan Roar. Amazing show. I have fun over there every year. Definitely gotta take my family up there next year.
Yep. Another guy, I was chopping it up with Sean backstage. He's getting competitors ready to come out to stage. What I like about this weekend is weekend where I get to see some people from across the country that I only get to see this weekend.
Such as you and I.
Yeah. Yeah, down in Texas. And,
That's it. A great state.
And I thought I had it rough having to wake up at 5:30 or 6 o'clock, driving 2.5 hours up here today.
Here's our top 3. I think we both knew this was going to be our top 2.
Yep.
Came close. It was very close.
Yeah, that had to be a tight score.
Yeah, it was. And I had the opportunity to help Sebastian yesterday. He actually hit me up on Instagram and said, hey, you know, he knows I'm a judge and I coach. And I wanted to know if I could help him just a little bit, if there's any improvements that I think he could make. And my thing was like, hey, continue to do what you're doing. He was holding a little bit of water in his stomach. He took that information to his coach and came in like completely peeled. Like he did not look this tight yesterday. So his coach, him, did a really good job. But hey, like in this case, you know, Sebastian, you didn't lose first, you won second. And it was such a tight class that you did top 3. I know you just lost it, but man, keep going. You're so close. First place, man, like he deserves it. Look at that conditioning. Look at that small waist.
Yeah.
You know, like he He definitely is what they want in classic, and he has an excellent X frame.
Yeah, I know his coach pretty well, and he's a good dude for sure. He knows what he's doing.
Yep, like I said, Sebastian, you didn't lose first, you won second, and dude, you deserve it. And that's the cool thing about, with the USBF is, you can definitely deserve. Like, I'm assuming it was maybe 1 point difference between those two, and it's something rare to see. But he's just ready, and I'm happy to see it. Love to see it, and I want to see these two, hopefully, do the pro championship here in a couple hours. So
yeah, I forget we're doing that this year.
Yeah.
That's gonna be entertaining.
yeah, starting at about 2:30, we're gonna have the pros come on because this is the USBF championships as well. If they choose, they can go pee in the cup and just go ahead and purchase their USBF Pro membership, which all they're doing is paying the difference between a amateur and pro, and then all they got to do is just try to hold on to that conditioning and come in, for the pro championships here soon. So I would love to see these two, and they also win a free entry into the Michigan Roar next April. So that's why you see Rico and Sean up there. Rico on your left, Sean on the right. Great promoters.
Yep.
Like for their shows, they have the craziest swag bags. Like they have so many sponsors because they're good people. Their bags are
There's
huge.
some great dudes in general. So
Oh man, yeah, you can have a conversation with them about anything.
Our next class is called in fast flex. So you have to get out there, 12 minutes over under, 12 minutes over under. Up the stage.
bring the family this year. They want to go do it.
No, they're not here this year. They are they're back at home. They will be traveling with me to South Dakota for the Rapid City for the Black Hills Gateway Classic. So that's going to be in September for Selena's show. I was there head judging last year, an amazing place, Mount Rushmore area. It's called Cluster Park. You can go drive around. It's like a big old safari almost. Go see some buffalo. They do stink, by the way. Buffalo do. But such an amazing area. Beautiful hills, beautiful mountains.
Oh, that'll be a nice place for you to go run and get I'll train for triathlons.
Yeah, for sure. They got some gnarly hills there, and I want to tackle one.
I'm gonna let you stick to that. I'll stick to picking up heavy circles.
I'll take your cardio and do it for you.
I don't mind my cardio. You turn YouTube on, I zone out. On some bodybuilding podcasts, some other big thing is cars and automotive, so I'll turn some of that on, and all of a sudden that 40 minutes just kind of goes by real quick.
That's it, just 40 minutes?
Yeah, right now. I'm not in prep or nothing. I'm taking some of the extra weight off and put myself in a little better position for pushing for growth
For sure.
here later this year. So.
Yeah, definitely got to have some insulin sensitivity, be a little leaner so you can take in more food. I 100% get it.
Yep. I'm only like 13 pounds heavier right now than I was on stage in 24.
Oh
so-
yeah, excellent.
And the conditioning isn't as deep, but it's pretty close. So I'm not complaining about
as
it.
it should be. The one thing that the Wisconsin Warrior does is they have a kid flex off every single year. So if you're a competitor or you're working the show, a part of it, or just in the stands, they do have a kids flex off. Normally have it between classic and classic figure that they're about to introduce as well.
Have any kids here this year?
Oh yeah, there's a couple of them getting ready backstage.
Okay.
Kind of coaching them up on. Gotta have you back there and coach them up on some of the poses.
Yeah, there we go. I think Tony's handling that one. I don't know how well that'll go over. Triathlon go the other week.
So not too bad. I actually enjoyed it. So one thing, you know, for those of you watching that maybe are in the endurance sports world, maybe you're not, it is basically triathlon is 3 disciplines. So you have a swim, you have a bike, and you off with a run. I was prepared for the distance. I just didn't get enough sleep, hydration, or nutrition in. So I've really been focusing on nutrition timing and going back to nutrition timing for the endurance athlete, not just like a bodybuilding athlete. Because I'm constantly running through carbohydrates, so I'm constantly taking in carbohydrates while I'm training, which may not be the best for someone bodybuilding because, you know, you're training and then you're waiting, and you're training and then you're waiting, doing a set and waiting. So you definitely don't want to take on too much and bloating. But yeah, for the endurance athlete, carbohydrates are.
So do you use the goos and all that stuff? And
I don't really use the for the gels. I do a lot of candy, which you can see on your left hand side, and a lot of the drinks as well. So that's kind of my go-to. But I do need some for the run portion of it as well, because I mean, you can't just carry a big old 80-ounce bottle on you either.
right. Yeah, I got to experience a little bit of that world last year. It is a very different world than the
100%.
bodybuilding world that I'm used to.
You have the great Courtney Spaeth up there coaching the kids up.
Yeah, she's a better coach for that than me. So
More time of front double bites.
My 5-year-old right here, he'd probably be up there too. But he'd probably be in his underwear also.
hey, I mean, it is what it is, man.
Yep. He'd be up there as like a true classic physique.
Hey, if you're gonna do it, you might as well just do it.
All the way.
Kind of like this new setup that they're doing this year, having Newman over there just doing his thing and not having to worry about judging at the same time. And
Yeah, Mike's amazing. He does an amazing job.
yeah,
He brings intensity. He brings passion into the sport of bodybuilding, especially as he MCs. And he is always, as you can see him in the white right there, he's always dressed to a T. Takes it so seriously. Looks fantastic.
Nope.
Locked in. Guess I'm locked in. Yeah. Looking for a piece of mind. I've been trying to redefine life. I can see the signs where there's going.
I can't blame the kids. I'd be shy up there too. When I was their age, I definitely was.
100%.
Luke's trying to pull me back in. I was stuck for a minute and forgot the passion. Since the lights turned on, it's been camera action. And you
There's our kids flex off. Yeah, I mean, it really is a family event here. They get the kids involved and just kind of get them used to the sport of bodybuilding and the camaraderie that it.
that's always one of my favorite questions to ask first-time competitors. After they've gone out and gotten their meal after the show and everything and done all that, it's always what felt better, the first meal after or washing the tan and the glaze off. Because getting that off is the most amazing thing in the world.
Nothing like washing $400 or $500 worth of tan off.
Yeah.
At fitness. Locations, hello Claire, hello Valley. Howard.
Shout out to our sponsors for Sure Fitness Freedom. Is a local gym. There's 2 of them here in the Eau Claire and Chippewa Falls, and, owned by Courtney and Tony Spaeth, our lovely promoters.
Both are absolutely amazing. Anytime I'm up this way, that is the go-to gym. And I've been lucky enough that they give me access to it whenever I'm up this way. So I've definitely put their equipment to use.
Yep.
I've made some suggestions on things that would be nice to have. And I think Tony was kind of pointing towards I got to move this way if I want to see any of them. But if you're up in this area, I definitely suggest going to one of the Fitness Freedoms, getting in a good workout.
And right now, Mike's talking about the Black Hills Rapid City Gateway Classic. And like you and I were talking about earlier, we're going to bring the family up. There's so much to do up there. It's a family area. They actually have a small airport to take you right in. We're going to be making a long drive there, but we're going to take the scenic route this year. Denver, kind of just having the fam kind of enjoy some scenery. So
That'd be a good time.
also shout out to Jason at Revo Media. And he does such great work. Really cool guy. He's at some of the shows that I'm at every year. He's just a fun guy to be around. He's very professional. He takes very professional pictures. He treats his clients with a professional attitude as well. He brings his team with him. It's always great work. He works with a magazine as well.
Yep.
So always looking for different clients. Always does a good work. Super cool guy too. Like, you watch him outside. He'll probably have his skateboard with him and kind of just hanging out and doing it.
He had it backstage.
Yeah.
Just rolling around through the venue here.
He will literally be backstage taking some pictures and just. Shout out to Shine Bikinis. Have a lot of those here today. And all the bikinis here and all these suits have looked amazing. I haven't seen any of them with any malfunctions. They all fit their competitors right. And that's one thing that is very important, especially when it comes to the women's bikinis, is, sitting on top of that hip. If it goes horizontal, it makes you look cockier than you actually are. So good job to find suits and bikinis.
Take a chance. When I saw you coming out of the school that day, I knew.
All right, yeah, we're getting ready for the next class. So Blake, it was definitely good to have you on, brother. We're going to bring Selena back in as we get into the women's divisions as well. But yeah, it's always good to see you, man. You're always welcome to the live when we're here. Kind of get to do this, and I get to see you once a year, and we get to kind of catch up and all that. And hoping you can be at the district with us later on. Maybe catch some pizza if you're allowed to have pizza. Or I don't know if you're going to be driving back, or I know you have clients here, probably still.
Yeah, I haven't quite figured out what the plan is yet. I know I got to go work tomorrow, but we got time for that.
Yeah, we definitely got a lot of time, man. So it's always good to see you, brother.
Probably come back out for the pretty boys.
Yeah. Come back.
Give my actual input on the class that I do.
The classic, come back out. All right, welcome back, Selena. She got to take a little break just like I did. it can be a lot to be here and talk and have other things going on, having to respond to messages. Of course, you're putting on a show, so you probably got people messaging you about the show and
Oh, yeah.
all these things. So, we are on the classic figure category. So,
I love this category. I love the suit.
so
It's just super
what
unique.
what makes it different than regular figure? The classic portion of it.
Well, for one, the suit. I mean, look how different that is. It shows their physique just in a different way. But of course, it is figure. So we want to fit into the same category as the figure girls do.
Yep.
And what we have in the figure was Courtney. Also in the figure category. All right, Courtney, let's see ya go. Ah. Courtney just got her pro card
She definitely
in
deserved it.
classic figure.
Yep, and definitely in classic figure. She definitely fits it. And she looks great up there with that suit.
She does.
yeah,
Amazing.
Yeah, she definitely does amazing work. She just missed out earlier,
Yep.
on the regular figure, and physique. But yeah, she definitely looks good up there. And I think classic really does suit her
It does,
very
absolutely.
well. What's up or no? So y'all just got to catch a glimpse of the so handsome Mr. Tony Spate, Mr. President of the USBF and show promoter and husband to Courtney, and he has so many hats that he wears.
Meal prep chef.
Meal prep chef, yeah. Owning 2 gyms. I mean, it's crazy.
All right, here's my category, guys. We have the wellness division. Number 249, Kara, 250, Molly, and 251, Erin. And these girls fit the category so well. You can see it is almost similar to bikini, but we want to see a lower body dominance. We want to see the glutes, the quads, the hamstrings, and they fit it very well.
Yep, that they do. So when we talk about lower body dominance, what does that mean for the viewer that doesn't really know? Like, what we've been talking about symmetry so much in these other divisions, with women's figure, women's physique, men's classic, men's bodybuilding. So is this not symmetrical here?
It is
or
not. You want to have the asymmetrical look. And this is the only category that we offer that we want to see that asymmetrical body. The upper body, you're going to be very comparable to bikini, but then when you hit the lower body, that's where it's going to be. And you want to see more muscle in the lower body part. And there's some women out there that just carry more muscle in the lower body. Like I said, when I first competed, I did bikini, and I wasn't sure, but once I got my feet back, that I just fit way better in wellness. And that's just how women are sometimes built. So I'm really glad this is a newer category in the most recent couple of years that have come out, and I'm glad that it did.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say too. This is definitely probably the newest category amongst all federations. And a lot of the, before then, women were trying to make themselves fit bikini, as in lose muscle on the lower body. And with the wellness division, it gives you a chance to, show your strengths on what your body naturally does. And all these women have the lower body dominance that you were talking about.
Yep.
They have the big glutes, the big legs, the smaller upper body. It doesn't mean that they don't train the upper body. So I'm assuming you still hit your shoulder, you still hit your back,
Absolutely.
your pull-ups,
You still
your
want to
presses.
see your delts. You still want to see some definition and muscle, absolutely, in the upper body. But you know, there's some women, like myself, I could not grow enough for figure because before wellness, you either have bikini or you have to jump right into the next level, which was figure.
That's a big jump.
It is.
So we'll see what the judges like here. You know, and with these women also, you know, we're back in the heels. So, you know, we had figure, you know, in the heels. We went to women's physique with no heels. Here, you want to be heeled. So, yeah, all three of these ladies, they look amazing up here. And, you know, wellness is definitely one of my favorite divisions because some of these ladies, they are so strong when it comes to their squat, when it comes to their hip thrust. I mean, in their off season, they're squatting 275, 315, you know, almost twice your
They'll
body
outshow
weight.
you on leg day.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, there's a lot of men out there that could not keep up with these wellness competitors on leg days for sure. And to be fair, y'all have like 4 leg days. You know,
Yeah.
you're hitting glutes 3 times a week, hamstrings twice a week, quads twice a week. You know, most guys they might hit legs twice overall, but y'all are hitting something 4 times a week.
All right, going into the individual routines, 249, Kara. Beautiful suit.
Oh, she
Definitely
does.
suits her.
Yeah. The red definitely suits, and I always love to see the black with the red, like she has on the back of her suit.
Yep.
She definitely rocks it. She has a nice tan as well. She's not too dark, and she kind of accentuates the blonde hair. The red really, the red suit really is good for her,
Yep.
and I really like how she has it. So, you know, she brings a confidence as well. You know, she can see she moves her hips really well. She's confident in her posing. You know, she transitions well. She's
Yeah, I was gonna say
playing-
her transitions are very, very clean.
Yeah.
And she hits the poses very well. Her glutes pop out, and we want to see that. So good job.
So for you, what is hardest, transitions or hitting the poses?
The walk.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still being judged the whole time that you're on stage. So
Yeah.
sometimes when you walk, you still want to push your glutes back.
Yes.
You don't want to just relax and then, as you say, see the jiggly.
Yeah.
We want to avoid that.
Yeah. And you know, if it is very, very competitive when it comes to especially bikini, you know, they'll have you walk to the back
Yep.
to see how soft you are, if you actually have hard glutes or if you just pose really well. So they're gonna expose you.
All right, we got 250, Molly. Ooh, fancy. I like that.
That's a hard turn.
Yeah.
Anybody else would have fallen. And she moves her feet really well.
Uh-huh.
She has great balance.
Love the back pose.
Yeah, it really does. I know y'all can't really see, you know, with the conditioning, but she has great conditioning in her quads. You can see the quad separation, the
Yep.
hamstring separation from the glutes, good calves. She has her abs coming in. So she definitely has, you know, some
She's
of the
wellness.
qualities. Yeah, she is. She definitely is wellness. And she has the strong shoulders, too. It's
Yep.
not like, you know, she doesn't have any shoulders. Like, she has a very well-balanced physique for wellness.
$251, Aaron.
Yep, I got the chance to interview Erin yesterday. Really cool. This is her first competition, and she actually came to the posing seminar with Tony and Courtney not too long ago, and was like, "Hey, we need to do this show." And little known fact about her, about Erin, is she is recently gotten into acting.
Wow,
And,
cool.
Yeah, she recently got into acting, so it kind of brings that confidence on stage
Yeah.
as well.
I see it, absolutely.
Oh,
She is
100%.
owning that stage, and she did stand out in that lineup.
Yeah, she
The
definitely
suit,
does. She
the
brings great
physique,
conditioning.
all of it.
Yeah, she brings really good conditioning. Like you can see the glute separation, the quads, and even you can see the hamstring. Like so, in the hamstring, it's the the word bicep is in your hamstrings as well. When you look at anatomy, meaning two, and you can actually see both of her hamstrings that lean in there. So she definitely brings great conditioning for.
Good job, Kara. Third place.
And all these ladies have amazing physiques. Like you can't go wrong choosing any of them. Like I was talking to Make earlier, most of these physiques here, they can probably go on and win anywhere else. But like Step Brothers, the F and Catalina wine mixer, this is the F and Wisconsin Warrior, and the best come out to play.
Yeah.
Good job, Aaron. Definitely well deserved.
Congratulations.
And I think you and I knew it too. You know,
Yep.
all these women, they have great lower body dominance, but you know, Aaron's bringing the conditioning as well. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
They
And
all have the great shape for this category.
that they do. And you know, wellness is very specific in this front pose right here, where they're throwing that leg in front.
Yep.
And they're showing how, you know, how big the actual quads are. And I really enjoy it, especially if it's hit right. It's a little bit softer look on that pose, but it definitely shows, you know, the quad size.
Yep.
You know, at first when they introduced that one, wasn't really a fan of it. But if you bring the right conditioning, it's a really good look on you.
Yep.
And you would know, speaking as a pro champion,
She definitely had the full package for everything.
I'd love to see her in the pros. So,
Yes.
Aaron, I hope that you go pee in your cup and you, you know, go ahead and get your pro card and stay here for the championships around 3 p.m. I'd love to see you back on stage. You obviously have the conditioning. You're ready to go. And, you know, we'll see what happens. But I hope she does. I hope she doesn't have to, like, get back into town for something tonight. And she can hold on for a little bit longer.
Bringing her back out on. Yep. Pro wellness.
Yep. And we were talking about it beforehand anyways. Like, we already knew they were going to give it to her.
Yeah.
She's definitely deserving of it.
Yes.
And, you know, again, they're not going to knock you specifically because, you know, there wasn't enough people in the category.
If you bring a pro winning physique to the table, you are deserving.
That's it, 100%.
Good job, Aaron.
All right, we have our sports model division, and this is similar. If you if you ever attend any other federations, this is kind of like a women's athletic look. So you have the sports brawl, have some of you know, something that's like shoes on, and it's kind of almost like a cheer look almost, but they are still judging you on your physique as well.
It's kind of fun. You get to pick some really cute athletic wear and still pose and show off your physique. And
Yep. And
great poser.
yeah, she really is. I like these poses. You know, you have the hands on the hips, you have your front pose. Yeah, it really does. You know, so some of these women, they a lot that I see, at least, these women that are doing these sports model, they grew up doing some sort of gymnastics. So you might see,
Yeah,
you know, some
gymnastics.
backflips, front
Yeah.
flips, tumbling, you know, all these things. So you never know what you're going to see with some of these sports models. I talked to her yesterday. She's definitely so excited about this show.
What a fun routine.
It is, and it's not just, you know, the bodybuilding
Yep.
portion of it. You know, she adds some jumpiness in there, like some preppiness. Yeah, she definitely poses very smoothly.
Yep.
Very
Confident too.
Definitely very confident.
That was number 262, Yulia.
So, you know, I know y'all can't hear Mike, but, you know, we're about to get into men's physique. So, Selena, what are they looking for men's physique specifically?
You know, he's talking about how you don't want to see as much muscularity in this division as you would in classic and bodybuilding. You still want to have a significant level of muscularity, but excessive muscularity, they will be scored down. So you definitely want to make sure that you get a coach that really knows what each category is wanting so that they know where you fit the best and that you can make sure that you're competing in the right category for your physique. But what is nice is if you don't know, you could cross over and do multiple classes and get the feedback from the judges just to see which one does fit your physique. But we still want to see well-defined muscles that flow evenly throughout the physique, rounded delts that flow into the biceps and triceps. You want to see that X taper too, especially in this category.
Hands up for tonight again. Even in another lifetime, find me there. And let's do tonight again. Even in another lifetime, find.
All right, we have 252 Jeffrey, 253 Jacob, 254 Landon, 255 Brian, and 256 Jackson.
Yep. So you went through what they're looking for criteria. So, out of these gentlemen, which ones are sticking out to you right now? Just kind of, a judge's point of view on what you can see before they start actually judging.
Well, right now, who's sticking out is the athlete in the middle. I think that is 254 Landon.
Yep.
His shape is definitely fitting the criteria very well. And board shorts. I don't
Yep.
know if you have another name for him, but good choice for him as well. And he is posing, looking really good.
Yep.
I can't see everybody on the other side because Jason's away.
The amazing Jason. But yeah, it's not just about the physique that you can see, specifically upper body. These gentlemen do train legs as well. So it's a common misconception these guys don't train legs. No, don't get me wrong. Some of them may not. But the majority of them still do. They're just genetically blessed up top than they are more on the bottom. And that's okay. Kind of like with the women's wellness. They're genetically blessed more on the bottom than they are up top. And that's why they're not figure or physique. But, when it comes to, I guess, board short selection or suit selection, you definitely want to have it to where you can see the muscularity that you have in your legs.
Yep.
So, for example, look at the guy in the middle and the one to his left and right. They have tighter board shorts where you can definitely see, the legs. Now, look on the very left.
Yeah.
It's not that it's a bad selection. We just can't really see, does he have
lower
good quads
body.
or not? Right,
Correct.
exactly.
Yep.
The board shorts are a little too big. So my recommendation for him would to be just get some tighter board shorts. That way we can see the physique overall.
There's some great physiques up there, and this is beginner.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and like every other category here. There's some good physiques here, and the ones that don't win, it doesn't mean they're not ready. They can win if they go anywhere else. It's just, they're at the Wisconsin Warrior, and they always bring out the best.
Yep.
But for sure, you're starting to see some of the differences in posing. So, they call the quarter turns out because they want to see how you stack against each one. And for now, it's looking like they're going to keep, first and second and around the middle. And then they're going to be comparing everyone else to them. So look at the different physiques that you have up there. So for those of you that are just kind of watching from home, look at the different physiques up there. Look at the comparisons and why we have these comparisons, so we can kind of see who fits the criteria. So we're not just looking at your physique in itself. We're looking at how you fit the criteria, not just how good you look on stage. You could have someone that's the biggest, the leanest, the most shredded, but if they don't fit what the category specifically wants, you will get knocked down for it.
Yep.
So they're moving some people around. They're kind of seeing, okay, they probably have first and second and third already picked up, and now they're looking between fourth and fifth or fourth and third. So they're moving some people around, trying to get some things going on. But, as a judge, there's a lot on your hands, because they not only the integrity of judging, but you're responsible for who is going to represent the USBF as a pro as well.
They want to make sure they're getting it right.
100% always. And that's why they have their meetings. That's why the judges that are here at the Wisconsin Warrior and the championships, they are experienced judges that also do good work. So you kind of have to earn your way to be here.
Yep. And also, it's nice that the promoters do put the criteria printed out for each judge. So if you're second guessing anything or need reminders, it is there for them to refer to. So that is nice.
Yeah, 100%. So to be at this show, you got to be some of the best judges. You got to be some of the best commentators and all that. So, I always appreciate just being here in Wisconsin for this show every year. It's my third year doing it. I was actually here when you got your pro card a few years ago as well. Yep. And hey, I was at Florida last year when you won, so kind of like
Won my pro debut.
yep, so kind of like with Aaron. Every time I'm around, people tend to win. I'm just the winner.
Yeah.
I attract
Oh, look
winners.
at
So, I
Sharp.
mean,
All right, we have men's physique novice, 256 Jackson and 257 Jeffrey.
Yep.
Jeffrey did my show last year
Yes, he
at the
did.
Black Hills Gateway Classic.
He looks
His
really good
very
today.
First, he looks amazing. Just seeing
does.
the difference from last year to this year, holy smokes.
Yeah. I think one of
Look
the
at his conditioning.
yeah one of the feedbacks that I gave him last year was, hey, bring in some more conditioning. You're
Yes.
young, continue to gain muscle. Like, dude, I did not know that he was gonna make. It was last September, so literally what 9 months he made some improvements in muscle and conditioning. So, dude, Jeffrey, you look amazing, man. So proud to see you here. And again, he was at your show last year at the Gateway Classic.
And just note, you guys, he is 16 years old.
Yeah, that he is. It's just one of those things where, I was talking to his dad after the interview yesterday that you did with him.
Yeah.
And he's really been enjoying it. He's really been enjoying the bodybuilding lifestyle and living the lifestyle. He's training, he's eating, he's getting his sleep. But not only that, the kid's 16, so he's still in high school. So he's out here, trying to navigate his way through life and hormones and school and homework. And, when you're in school, it's completely different than college. College is a little bit different. You might take a couple of hours of school, but he's at school all day. So, man, amazing physique. And imagine when he's 20.
I know. I mean, look where his priorities are, is his health and his goals, and he's going to be well set in his life.
That he will be. Yeah, super proud of Jeffrey. He made some amazing improvements.
Alrighty. Bring out items number 254, 255.
After all this time, it's here for us.
All right, we got the open, and somebody will be going home with their pro card today.
Yep.
254 Landon, 255 Brian, 256 Jackson, 257 Jeffrey, 258 Josh.
Yeah. And like you said, this is an automatic pro qualifier with 5 here. So someone's going to be going home with the pro card, or hopefully going home with the pro card and competing this afternoon as well.
I know the lineup for that pro class later this afternoon is going to be amazing.
Yeah, especially the men's physique. Like, men's physique now is just so competitive. You could win your pro card and place second for 2 years before you win, because it's just that competitive nowadays. And especially with the people we have here today. I mean, we're not going to say any names because, they'll be here in a couple
You got
hours.
to tune in to see.
You got to tune in, and you got to keep looking at our faces to see. And it is just, it's amazing. And 2 of the guys that are here today, they battled it out last year at this same show. So I'm really excited to see them. If y'all watched the live yesterday, live stream, you'll get to see and know who we're talking about. If not, you should have watched it, and you can go back and watch it.
Is there anybody sticking out to you in this lineup?
The same guy that was there in
Beginner?
novice. Oh, I guess, yeah, beginner. In the gray shorts. He's just to the right of the guy in the black and the red. So I'm not sure what his number is. Now, for those of you watching, look at their posing. Now, he looks amazing, the one in the black and the red.
He does.
But how is his posing? So he's a little tight, as in he's not able to turn his chest towards the judges. He's still kind of faced laterally. So I'm not sure if that's going to deter him or not.
Yep.
But we'll definitely see. Because in the quarter turn, you want that side pose, but you also have to be able to turn your hips towards the judges. So we'll see how they place according to that. Now, not to say that just because his posing might not be the best, and that's just my opinion right now, it also doesn't mean that he would not win for it if he still fits the criteria.
Yep.
So, anything can happen in this show. They're gonna start moving people around. 5 people came out. They're still judging. They're moving people around pretty soon, and they're gonna start going.
Now we're gonna see some movement.
Yep. We're starting to see some movement now. So we want to see, okay, who's first? All right, now who's second and who's third? And we'll kind of move them around from there.
Kind of back to your point with posing, it is super important to get a posing coach just to make sure that you know what you're doing to show off your physique, because the judges are only judging you that short amount of time while you're on stage, and they can only judge what you see. So if you're posing, you have the best physique, but you're not posing to where you're showing off that physique appropriately, you might not win.
Yeah,
So
100%. And let's be honest, this is not a cheap sport by any means. So you're paying for the tan, you're paying for coaching, you're paying for your board shorts, you're paying for your entry fee, you're paying for fuel and gas, you're paying for hotel. The last thing you want to do is bring an amazing physique to the stage and not know how to pose. That's almost the worst thing you can do. And I've personally seen at other federations as well. You have an amazing physique up there, but you cannot pose, and they just afterwards they're online. Oh, I got robbed or anything like that. And no, it's just the fact of the matter is a little bit more time or any time put towards it can definitely make or break you. But definitely a strong lineup.
yes.
Definitely looking forward to seeing how they place and who's going to be doing any routines.
All right, here's 254, Landon.
I like his physique.
Me too.
I think he looks great. He's just a pretty boy that fits the whole, men's physique, and that's a stigma about most
I was like,
men's
is that the
physique.
criteria? You have
Yeah.
to be a pretty boy?
Yeah, that's the unspoken criteria. It's not just the physique, but you got to be a pretty boy as well with a great smile.
Great pose right there.
And again, he's hit the 3/4 or the Arnold special, and it's something they don't do in men's physique. So I love to see what these guys do outside of just men's physique posing.
Okay. $255, Brian.
Oh, that badge fell off. Don't step on it. Yeah, he
He has
definitely.
great conditioning.
He does. I was just about to say that he has great conditioning. I love his shorts. I think they're just tight enough to accentuate his legs,
Yep.
but not too tight to where it restricts his movement.
Yep.
He has great conditioning for sure. Great shoulders. Was a cool transition right there.
Yeah.
Great abs and oblique.
I know. Yep.
Most muscular here.
Good job, Brian. That was good. $256, Jackson. He also has really good conditioning.
He does. I like his shoulders.
Uh-huh.
Great abs, great oblique. You can see the back, you can see the Christmas tree. So he definitely looks great up there. Good calves too. Not to say that men's physique men don't have good calves. It's just you don't see it as often. Definitely love the smile.
Yep.
And that's a good color board shorts too. I like the light that goes into the dark. And you got a little bit of
Yeah,
yellow
it
in
pops.
there. Yeah, it
Yep.
really does. That's a really good.
Gotcha. $258, Josh.
Ooh, I like this song. I haven't heard this in a long time.
I like his.
You know, honestly, this song fits him so well.
Uh-huh. Tiny waist.
Yeah, man, he has a tiny waist for sure. But he looks great, man. He's one of those where when you see him hitting some classic poses, he looks. If the judges decide that he wins, I think he's ready. You know, he has the muscularity, he has the conditioning. Yeah, he has good V taper for
Great
sure.
shape, yeah.
He does, especially when he hits that side pose.
Job, Josh. So my husband is doing the tallying for the scores, and he said it's going very well with our new electronic system. So
Shout out to the handsome Christopher Block for making sure that the right decisions are passed along from him to the judge, because man, some things can happen. You see it time to time to where they have to call back and say, hey, actually we got this wrong, or they put the wrong decision on the paper, and it's really unfortunate sometimes when it happens. But yeah, he has a big responsibility.
yep.
And a great name he has, by the way, too, if I may say so myself.
Oh yeah.
In second place.
Good job, Brian. Yep, I think we called that one.
Yep,
That was
definitely
good.
did. Yeah.
Way to go, Landon. Well deserved. Good job.
Definitely well deserved. And this is a tough lineup. I mean, these are all beginners. This is their first show, so it's definitely the future is definitely bright in the sport of bodybuilding. And not only is it getting more popular, but I think people are kind of seeing the benefits of what hard work, dedication, and perseverance and delayed gratification can do
Yeah.
for you. Yeah, he has great chest, good lats. You can see the lats popping out. You can see the shoulders he has, tiny waist.
Yep.
I really like his physique. And he has the pretty boy look as well.
I'm just impressed with all of the beginner lineups that we had
Yeah.
in every
Oh
category.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's. I've been very impressed with it, and I mean, like I said, some of these beginners, they can go anywhere else and win.
Yeah. Got our novice class up. Oh, Jeffrey.
Look at our boy Jeffrey.
Oh, this is so fun just to see.
It really was.
His posing, though, compared to last year, he's been doing
Oh
work.
man, yeah. Like you can see his hand on the waist right now. You can see he's internally turning that shoulder to pop the lat.
Yeah.
He's taken a lot of attention in his small details for his posing. So real happy for Jeffrey, man. He definitely deserves a win. And again, this is his second show. He's 16. I'm about to be 17. I mean, hey, he's
Just
definitely
think
gonna
what
be
he's
tough.
gonna look like in 5-10 years.
I'm telling you. Shout out to hubby.
All right, who's gonna be our pro Miss Physique?
All right, we have our top 5.
players.
For 5th place, Jackson.
Yep.
Um,
And again, I love his suits.
255, Brian. 4th place.
And our boy Jeffrey placing top 3 in the Open.
Good job, Jeffrey. We are proud of you.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, some of you that are teens, it doesn't mean you can't beat some of the older guys. You know, put that work in the gym. Take it seriously.
Oh, 258, Josh.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
our beginner winner is now a pro.
And like we talked about earlier, just because you're in the middle, it doesn't mean you're going to win. You know, and they actually moved him to the outside on the left during the prejudging. So, you know, they figured, hey, he's our winner. We're going to move him out, look for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Yep.
And not to take away from anything, I just think that Red Trunks, he just posing maybe a little bit off, and improving that could probably have him
he's
win.
there.
He is there. He is 100% there. He's ready. He has the physique. I think posing is just a little bit off coming from a judge's perspective. And we can honestly and respectfully say that because we're on here because we are judges ourselves. So, you know, that's why they invite us here, because we give a perspective as far as an athlete, as a coach, as a judge, and someone who's been doing this for a little while. So, you know, congrats to the top 3 for sure, even top 5. But yeah, super impressed with Jeffrey. If y'all can find Jeffrey, is he on the Instagram from last year?
Yeah, he's on the Instagram.
Yeah. So find the Rapid Hills, the Gateway Classic in Black Hills, and look at his pictures from last year to now. Major improvements, and he's got a bright future ahead of him. But he does have his pro card, so we can.
Yeah, hopefully he'll hop in and see how he stacks up with the big dogs.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, the good thing about Courtney and Tony is every year they have a party for everybody at the district afterwards, literally across the street. So y'all got nowhere to go. So for all you new pros, please just compete. Have our final division of prejudging, as Daryl is talking about right now, and we have team bikini first. We
Right.
have 249
yep.
Kara Kemp.
Who
or Kempe.
also did wellness, so
Yep.
she crossed over.
Yep, yeah, she did. And the posing is similar. It's not the same by any means, but it can be similar.
Yeah, main difference is that we have quarter turns in wellness and half turns in bikini.
Yep. And she is just a teen. She has a lot of muscle for a teen, so
does.
kudos to her.
Yeah. You know, just because bikini's one of the less categories of muscularity, you still want to see muscle. We still want to see your delts, your glutes,
Yep.
your hamstrings, your quads, just not as developed on the lower body that you would see in wellness. But
Yeah.
we still want to see it.
And it's still a very feminine look. It's a balanced
Yes.
look, you know, as far as the symmetry from top to bottom as well. So it should be more balanced in that. So a lot of the women that do bikini, they also do wellness just to see how the judges place them and the feedback they get, so they can get extra time. You know, you're already here. You spent money on the tan, the hotel, the bikini. Do multiple divisions. See where the judges say that you fit.
We have 259 Amy and 260 Alexis.
Yep. And already 2 great physiques up here.
Yeah. Great conditioning for both athletes.
Yep. Great conditioning. You can already see they have strong glutes,
Or
strong
delts.
quads. Yeah, definitely. And both of them have really good suits as well.
They do.
Really good color. You know, with the USBF, you know, the ladies are pulling their hair to the side. In other federations, they really don't care to see your back. But with the USBF, we definitely want to see. You
We
know,
want
your
to see
back.
your whole physique.
Yep.
Why are you hiding it?
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's all about the balance as well from top to bottom. So we got to be able to see your quads and your delts from the front. The back, we need to see your back and your glutes and hamstrings. So we got to be able to judge what we can see.
Great stage presence for both of them too. I can see the confidence shining.
Definitely beautiful smiles. They're confident up there. Daryl's gonna put them through the ringer and have them go back and forth. But like you said, USBF does have half turns for bikini. So they have a front and a back, and like we talked about earlier, they're gonna have them start walking to the back. So they want to see how hard are your glutes. Are they soft? Are you hiding it with good posing? This is where you'll get exposed.
That's the hardest part about this category, in my opinion, is the walking back and forth because you have to stay tight. You got to keep your glutes up,
Yeah.
and that's not easy. You may look silly, or it may feel silly, but you know it's super important so that you're not looking too soft or too jiggly. You want to keep
Right.
everything tight.
Yeah, exactly. And they have it. They have the timing down to a T with their walk as well. They're not just walking. They're actually, you know, you're taking a step and kind of sliding forward, taking a step and sliding forward so perfectly. Yep, they definitely look great. And I'm expecting to see them at least in novice or open as well. They look very competitive.
Great, 249. Kara's coming back out. 298. 261. Shannon.
Yep. So as we get into the novice and open categories, you really start to see the difference in between each of these physiques. Some of these ladies are taller. Some of these ladies have longer femurs. They have just different structures and how they naturally gain muscle. So, you know, look at the very right, you know, she has a lot of muscle. Very left, she's a little bit more conditioned. The right in the middle, she has muscle and condition. So you're starting to see the differences in these physiques as we get into the more competitive classes like novice and open. That's also not to say that the beginner is not competitive, but typically someone in novice, they have already done a show and can't do it. So they're already experienced here.
For 261, Shannon is definitely sticking out. Her conditioning is definitely on point.
Oh yeah.
Suit.
Yeah, I'm loving the green suit, honestly. It's a great look. It's a great look on her, and it contrasts very well. But green's my favorite color, so maybe I'm just a little biased. But yeah, she brings a great physique as well. Yeah, and I think you and I both saw this coming. She has a strong physique. You know, she has the conditioning. She has the muscularity.
And symmetry.
And the symmetry. Like you can see from this front pose right here, you know, the glutes and the delts, they're almost the same width.
Yep.
With the posing. And that's the kind of symmetry we're talking about, that natural S curve, because her hips go in. She has a small, tiny waist.
That is not easy, guys.
It is
That is
not.
hard.
It is not. And I'm kind of changing the camera view for y'all so y'all can kind of see what the judges are kind of seeing as well. So they're still looking at the glutes, and they're not looking for anything specific more. They're trying to see how you can keep that conditioning, how you can keep that hardness in the glutes. And again, they're just looking to see what's too soft. So they're going to expose you here.
Also, Shannon has really great posing as well.
Yeah.
Her transitions are very, very.
They're very good. And again, that hand on hip is a really good look for her too, along with the quads. So now we're gonna start making our way into the bikini fin.
And we do have 5 competitors in this category, the Bikini Open. So somebody will be a pro today. All right, 249 Kara, 260 Alexis, 261 Shannon, 263 Lynette, and 264 Michaela.
And Michaela just happened to dodge us a couple of times yesterday for the interviews.
She did.
Yep. Definitely going to be a competitive class right here. I'm definitely interested to see, who does what. There's 3 bodies up there that are the top 3. That's going to be tough, for the judges for sure.
Because everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. So, which one's going to fit the category the best or the most?
Mm-hmm.
I always thought bikini was a hard class to judge.
It is, and honestly, because I'm the most experienced as far as coaching bikini through most judges, when I have other federations, they just give me bikini. So sometimes
Sure.
I have 19 women to give feedback for, and I'm gonna piss off a lot of women.
Yeah.
We're as a judge, we're sending feedback like, okay, you need more conditioning. What does conditioning mean? Well, it just means you weren't lean enough. You need to lose more body fat. And it's just one of those things where, you can be up here and it's as subjective as that may be to the outside world, and it might be your best physique ever. It's just, there's improvements that need to be made for the criteria for the division. But all these ladies look amazing for sure. Walking back again.
Yep.
And it's tough. It really is. I mean,
There's a couple that I'm like, oh, I could go either way.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
this person has this, but then this one has that. So
Yep.
it's just,
that's the name of the game.
Yeah.
That's why bodybuilding is hard. It's definitely not for everybody. So we have these switching positions now. Everything is going well. And again, just because they're moving people in the middle and around doesn't mean someone is first or second. They may have their first place already picked and they're looking for second through fifth. And I definitely like how we have different suits up there as well. We have green, we have pinkish, we have red, darker red, we have blue, we have a light red.
Moldeamos el metal y aprendimos a mandar. Nombramos viento y sol, nos cubrimos de poder y pedimos.
But yeah, I mean, I get thrown bikini a lot, so I'm comfortable judging it. I'm comfortable talking about it, but it's not easy by any means. Some of these women, first place is gonna win, and you can make a case for second and third, like you were talking about. And which one fits the category? This one was just a little bit leaner. This one was a little bit more balanced as far as their symmetry, or this one, maybe you were a little too conditioned. So for bikini, you can get knocked for having too much conditioning. So, if you're a women's physique woman, then you come in to try to do bikini, it may or may not work for you, depending on, how you can do your posing. But typically, they don't want someone super shredded. They're very feminine features here too. They're kind of moving them around everywhere now.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm like. I don't know
the
where they're
judges are
going with
doing
this.
a really good job at keeping the people guessing. They kind of know amongst themselves, but they're doing a really good job at keeping the people guessing and kind of seeing who they think is the best, and kind of getting the crowd involved too, and who they think is going to be the winner here. But in the cases and the times that my wife does join me, the always lovely Amber, when we're at shows together, her and I will have a competition who we think will place first through fifth. And honestly, sometimes she does beat me. So as about to be head
She
judge,
knows her stuff.
as about to be head judge for 3 different federations, she does beat me. But she's been with me for so long in this sport that she knows what they're looking for as well. Getting their last minute decisions in.
Yep.
Right now, Daryl's asking by your left or right, hey, are you good? Need to see anything else?
You're open for 2000.
Yeah, good job, ladies.
Yes, good job, ladies. Beautiful, beautiful smiles, beautiful physiques up there.
All right, we have our Bikini Masters, 261 Shannon and 263 Lynette.
Remember, guys, as you can see on the screen, these women are over 40. They look great. They look fantastic. They still look so young. They probably still get ID'd at the bar. Is that a goal of yours? Like, I know you don't drink, but, if you're out and about and they want to, make sure they can still ID you, is that a goal of yours?
Oh, yeah, and they still do. You guys want to keep looking young, better start lifting weights, because muscle and being fit is key.
Yeah, that it is. It's definitely key to just longevity in life, and the fountain of youth is muscle. Now not to say to take PEDs or all the 100 things that are available, but just muscle itself really can be the fountain of youth for overall health.
I mean, look what you can accomplish naturally. I mean, clearly these athletes are demonstrating it, so
Yes, 100%.
amazing.
And again, you know, even though there's only 2 up there, the judges still need to see. There might be a couple of judges that are responsible for feedback for, you know, bikini and etc. So they need to get a good look to see how the athlete can improve for the next time. And it's not even just because they're amateurs. Like even with pros, when we judge pros, there's always something that they can improve on. And again, this is the last category of the morning show for the amateur portion of the Wisconsin Warrior. So after this, after they do their routines and after they do their awards, we will take a slight break, getting ready for the pros to come up. I gotta pee like crazy, so as soon as they're done here, I'm headed to the bathroom. I'm gonna get give me a little break, give me some snacks, and of course, I'm drinking this cranium right here. Definitely delicious. And the wife is texting me right now on who she thinks will win, and she's probably going to be right. Of course, my wife is always right, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, we do have little competitions on who we think will win. Most of the times we agree, but yeah, occasionally she will beat me time to time. We have our presentations coming up for our bikini competitors.
We got 249, Kara.
Yeah, she's been pretty active today. Between wellness, bikini, got plenty of stage time. And that's the thing about some of you that are kind of not really sure where you line up with the category. Do those different categories or divisions and get the judges' feedback to see where you need to make improvements. Some of them may have something for you, like, hey, you're perfect for this division. Just make changes here, grow here, get leaner there. And the good thing about the judges here today, like we talked about earlier, they are all great judges. They have tons of experience, and they're going to get you great feedback. Not only that, you have the great Jason over here. He's going to get some amazing pictures of you, so it's just more content.
Get Alexa.
She definitely has a great set of abs, small waist. And you can see when she hits her front pose, her glutes come out perfectly right here. Yeah, you can see that S curve.
I'm not sure she has
Yeah,
that.
she does. And she's tall too, and the tallness she has, it definitely works for her. The long legs.
Just like the perfect amount of conditioning too.
She really does. I really like her physique. Not too tight, not too soft either, and she keeps everything tight as she walks. So you can tell she's really practiced her posing.
You.
261, Shannon.
And Shannon's been pretty active as far as the bikini division as well.
Yeah.
Done them all, and it looks fantastic. It definitely brings some confident posing.
I'm gonna say she's done a couple of classes, so each class she's been more confident each
Oh yeah.
time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she definitely looks good. Posing is amazing, and just you can tell that she has a little bit more experience with posing just on how
Yeah.
she hits that side pose. So right here again, like I
Yeah,
can't
that's
talk
her
about it
pose right
enough. Yep. Got the hands on hips on the right side, left hand poking out. I mean, you get the shoulders, you get the glutes, you get the hamstrings, the quads. Her legs are placed perfectly for her physique.
Three, Lynette. She's so beautiful. Cute, that
Man, that shit
smile.
is shiny.
Yeah.
And it's like, even though the lights aren't moving and even though you're not moving, when she hits still, you'll still see it shining. She's also in the 40 and up class as well.
Yep.
So, yeah, man, guys, I mean, you know, and she could be 49, you know, who knows? But, you know, I think it's kind of the standard now, especially with growing up as the younger people. Like, hey, I want to look like that. I want to be strong. I want to be able to move a certain way. And the last thing you want, I guess, in as a parent yourself, you don't want your kids to have to do things for you. You want to be able to move when you have grandchildren. You want to be able to move with them and stay healthy and live a long life. So, you know, these ladies are doing it.
Your final presenting team is Michaela.
Last but not least,
Yep, 264, Michaela.
yeah, and she is, like I said, part of Team Fitness Freedom. So she's right here. She's a local. She's an athlete of Courtney and Tony's, and Michaela is very experienced. She is not new to the game by any means. She's been competing on and off for a while, and she definitely brings confidence as well.
Actually, I've been following her journey a bit on social media, and she competed this year in a couple of our USBF shows and
Yep.
was very successful. So I'm excited to see how she turns out today.
Oh yeah. And you gotta love the song too, Purple
Yeah.
Rain. And she is the final person to do their routine. They're about to do some awards for the bikini women, but we're not exactly done there. We do have a couple of awards. There are going to be some specialty awards coming up
Yep.
right afterwards. So we'll let y'all know when they're coming up. Stay tuned for that as well.
So this is the bikini teen division. She was the only one, but great job. Like we talked before, it's not easy when you're a teenager and you may have different priorities in life, and she navigated that and did prep and is very, very beautiful on stage today.
Yeah, I will say that bodybuilding and lifting was not on my list of priorities up to the age of 19 by any means. My lovely wife was my priority, and, you know, was not worried about working out. I actually got really fat at that time. So, yeah, I stopped working
Happy
out.
weight.
Yeah, I stopped working out. I had my freshman 15.
Yep.
She fed me very well, so I gained a lot of weight. So I did not look like
I bet she's a
Jeffrey
great
by
cook.
any means. Oh, man. Amazing. Amazing.
All right, 259. Amy, second place in bikini beginner.
Yep.
These ladies have never competed before. And Alexis is the winner.
Congratulations,
job.
Alexis. All right, now we're going to make our way to our bikini novice division.
Amy. Good job, Amy. Good job, Kara. All right, good job, Shannon.
Yep, excellent job.
So with her winning first place, she cannot compete in novice
Nope,
anymore.
So whatever happens in the open will happen, but she must do open from here on. So she got to compete with the big dogs. I didn't want to say big girls because it might not be the right phrase for that.
Take offense to that.
Yeah, don't forget your picture.
All right, let's find out who our pro winner is.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy.
Give somebody. Oh, there we go. There we go.
If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful.
All right, yeah, we have 5, so someone will be winning their pro card right here.
Great, 263, Lynette. Kara, 4th place. Good job, Kara. Shannon, good job, Shannon.
All right, here we have our top 2. And you can't hear Mike on this mic, but he said it was not a unanimous decision. Both these ladies got a first place nominee.
Job, Alexis.
Alexis.
Ah, here we go. Good job, Michaela.
Yeah, so in first and second place, they definitely got first place tallies from a judge, and it was not easy. Like the top 3 was tough in itself. The top 5, they all look amazing. The top 3 was tough. I mean, you know, third place, she won her class before, you know, and then you get in the open division, and it was that tough.
Yeah.
So, you know, good job, Michaela, Team Fitness Freedom.
All right, Michaela, if you're listening, make sure you come out to the Black Hills Gateway Classic in September.
Yep.
We'd love to see you.
As the newest USBF pros, the adults with the prestigious Sean Amigo.
And it's fun to see them on stage right now because she also won their show earlier this season.
Yep, that she did. That she did.
The score, the best closer, both shredded in as best they can. So if you want your own class, look for first class, you might go to the stage. If you want to first place in both of the experts, make your way to the stage.
We have our specialty awards coming up. And of course, you got to get a picture with Coach.
Coach.
Give it up for Coach.
Next up, we got the extras.
Here's our masters. Job, Lynette. Yeah, Shannon.
Definitely well deserved. Got a couple of wins today. And an axe.
By herself.
I get your picture.
This is the second time she's forgotten. Yeah, definitely got to get that picture. I mean, now she has the axe to go
throw
with
an
it.
axe
Yep.
Hopefully she's not flying. And
That's going to be something to check in, that's for sure, as they're doing, as you're trying to get through TSA. Take a couple of minutes to kind of tally up things. They have their specialty awards, and we'll be right back on the commentary soon.
All right, these guys were nominated as most shredded, so they're doing a pose off right now on stage. It's always fun to watch them and see what they do on stage. It's whatever they want to do.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting award, the most shredded, and it's something they actually came up with not too long ago. So when I was on the Instagram live with them for the Warrior Wednesday, we were kind of asking what kind of specialty award can we do, and they came up with the most shredded.
That is a fun award. I've never seen that at any of the shows I've gone to, so
Yeah,
fun.
100%. It's one of those things too where it is fascinating to see who is the leanest, who has the most muscularity, who has the most shreds. So shout out to these guys that got picked to come up here and do it. Or these people, because there's a lady up there as well.
Yeah, that's fun to see. Show them up.
Yeah. After this, they'll have a best amateur in show as well.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right, let's see.
part goes to the duo setting.
Good job, Josh. He is definitely shredded. Good job.
Yeah, he is definitely lean, definitely shredded, and it's very unique to have this award as well. I mean, and think about the bragging rights, the most shredded.
Yeah.
All right, so we have another specialty award coming up.
Best poser award.
All right, we have our best poser award, and it's not a best poser as in like loser, but someone who actually poses on stage. We have some of our
Good contenders.
yeah, good contenders, and they're all our new pros as well. See Michaela out there doing some figure poses.
Anybody sticking out to you for posing?
You know, not necessarily. All of them are doing an amazing job. Can't remember her name. On the right, the one
Yeah.
wellness. She moves very well. She transitions well. She moves her hips well.
Presence,
Yeah.
everything.
And again, it's that acting that she's getting
Yeah,
used to as well.
exactly.
So
She's used to being on stage.
yep, exactly. She's used to the limelight. She brings the confidence as well. But, you know, Sebastian as well. He moves really well. New classic pro. Then you have Michaela, our new bikini pro. She's very, very used to the stage as well. So everyone kind of has their own strengths up here.
Well, as you can see, there's a common denominator. These guys are winners, and they have amazing posing. So make sure if you're going to step on stage that you practice your posing.
And, you know, pose, 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 always. Whether you're a pro, amateur, pose, pose,
This
pose.
year's best poser comes out of the wellness division.
Yep,
Mike Tree.
told you. She just moved so well. Her transitions were flawless. And she looked so happy up there on stage. So she could take home 2 awards. So shout out to her posing coach. Shout out to her coach.
Overall winners. Almost down. There's Mike Tree. See more of you.
All right, here's all of our overall winners for the amateur Wisconsin Warrior.
And more division.
Everyone, there's so much hardware on stage, too.
Most likely, his highest at the pro level is the weak or something. Amateur, most likely, is the highest at pro class.
I hope everyone that can go to the pro this afternoon.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because you'll be able to see, you know, and it's not just, oh, the pros are better, but there's just a different level to some of these physiques that you're gonna see on stage. These are pros who not only have been competing for a while, and not just a pro because they won. They are pros because they take all the small details into account. They're hitting certain angles on their exercises. Let's say they're hitting their lateral raises a certain way because needed to bring their lateral delts in. They're doing their front raises a little bit differently because they needed their more front delt. So they take all the small details into account. Even for the women, you know, it's hard to hit the tie-in part of the glute, you know, to the hamstring. So they're doing their RDLs a certain way to be able to hit that spot. So they're pros in the sport because of the attention to detail as well. You'll definitely see it upstage.
And who knows, they might win the pro division. Because remember 2 years ago at the Florida Pro,
Yep.
that bikini amateur that won her pro card went into the next day for her pro debut, and she won the whole thing.
Yep.
And best pro in show.
Yeah, and the men's physique, I think he did the same thing. He won his pro card and then won the pro show, and they had the same coach as well.
Nice.
Pose, pose, pose. So we'll definitely
We'll
see.
put on that intermission, and then we'll 3 o'clock. Make sure everybody knows 3 o'clock.
Yep.
For those of you that are watching, do not go too far away from your TVs or your phone because we have the USBF championships starting at 3 p.m. So we're going to take a small intermission. You know, we're going to get some food. We're going to refocus. We're going to look at the lineup. Make sure we can give you the best possible content available for the pros. So the judges are still making their decision.
Looks like they're making them still work up there.
Yeah, they have the winner, but they're still working.
Cheers. That's the amateur. The entire show. Coming up in this division.
Oh, that makes my heart happy. Way to represent wellness.
Yeah, she does. She does. Well, best
That got her
amateur.
up.
Best amateur. Well, I guess not even amateur anymore.
No,
she's gonna be.
a pro.
Yeah, she's gonna be a pro. Yep, these are all top amateurs. They all won, but only one can come out on top. Shout out to Aaron.
Great job. Oh, she's so happy. That's awesome.
Yeah, she should be. I mean, you know, she's coming in to compete, wins her pro card,
Yep.
wins best amateur and show, wins best poser. She has a ton of hardware to take home.
One more award. Already the landslide, and we're just going to call it now before it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, team award winner, Fitness Freedom. Come on out here.
Yeah. Fitness Freedom Team Award.
Team award for Team Fitness Freedom. And it's not an award for who has the most people in show. It's an award for people who have one, bodies, yes, but two, who also do well in their show. So they definitely deserve the credit. And you can see BB up there on the very left. Shout out to her. She had the amazing pho noodles, and she hooked me up with that boba tea. Gotta get coach right there.
Maybe put more on their teeth or something. I'm gonna join Courtney down there.
Gonna be an amazing picture to put in both of their gyms.
Yeah. Way to go, team.
More than just a name, fitness is a mindset. Bring how you want, when you want, open. Know who you want, talk to somebody. Fitness. Right, and I know that sums it out as the answer. I do, they're on the board. Before I elect the phone,
All right, guys, we will see y'all at 3 p.m. for Pro Men's Bodybuilding. We're going to take a break. We're going to regroup. I'm going to find some food, and we will see y'all at 3 p.m. So be here sharp.
self-respect. Now it's my time to step out of my comfort zone, take a chance. When I saw you coming out of the school that day, I knew you'd never be mine. Never. It's just me in my own skin. Me in my own skin. Nobody's buying my lies, but that's no surprise. It's just me in my own skin. Skin.
question, you're the answer. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Oh, if you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Oh, feel the moment, feel the power. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time.
career and all. Know you got a binge, he ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all a secret like the Pentagon. All these peeping times, people asking me what we been on. You know that it's bond, they just wishing they could watch it glow, watch it go through the fire like the Shaka song. Or was it yay? Either way, she gon' play the PlayStation, I play the Xbox. Good gracious, I'm so grateful it made me say thank you, yeah. I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to grind upon me all night long. Yeah, like it's delirium. She just wanna bounce to it, baby, get your giddy on. Welcome to the stage with a drink like I'm Giveon. But I never came here to sing what I'm really on, giving dividends. I'm trying to boost your career and all. Know you got a binge, he ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all a secret like the Pentagon. All these peeping times, people asking me what we been on. You know that it's bond, they just wishing they could watch it glow, watch it go through the fire like the Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like a Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like I'm taking off. Like a rocket, I got wishes in my pocket. I can grant a couple things, girl, that really ain't no problem. Cause you I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to grind upon me all night long. Like it's delirium, ay, ay, like it's delirium, ay, I got delirium, ay, like it's delirium, yeah, like it's delirium, ay,
self-respect. Now it's my time to step out of my comfort zone, take a chance. When I saw you coming out of the school that day, I knew you'd never be mine. Never. It's just me in my own skin. Me in my own skin. Nobody's buying my lies, but that's no surprise. It's just me in my own skin. I'm the opposite
All right, guys, welcome back and welcome to the USBF Pro Championships here in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. And y'all get a special treat. You get to see the pros come up. So all these guys have won. A lot of them are seasoned, and you saw a lot of them yesterday on the live stream. So this is an amazing lineup.
And we even have our amateur pro winner joining the pro lineup, number 207, Joshua, on the end there on the left.
Yep. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pros that are here. Somebody's going to take home some money. Somebody's going to be the USBF Pro Champion for bodybuilding. And man, it's already great. Like before the break, I told y'all you're going to see the difference between a pro and an amateur. And it's time. It's attention to detail. You see these physiques. They're so much bigger. They're so much leaner, and their posing is almost flawless with each one of them.
This is an amazing lineup that they got here at the USBF Championships. Just to see who we have here, we have 180 Craig, 181 Alan, 182 Corey, 183 Gregory, 184 Kyle, 185 Neil, 186 Ernest, and 207 Joshua.
So because this is the Pro Championships, Tony's making sure that everyone is evenly placed and they get the best lighting. So the thing about the Pablo Center is it's an amazing place for lighting. It's an amazing place for sound, and they have so many events here. So this is a very professional place, and you're going to bring the best out as far as lighting and angles.
So fun to see all the different athletes that come out to the USBF Pro Championships, because we recognize any pro athlete from any natural federation.
Yep.
So these pros compete in various federations, and I'm sure those of you watching that follow bodybuilding probably recognize some of these names and faces that are out here today.
Yep, and each federation is different. Some choose to recognize any natural one. Some of them make you go through another route where you have to go and win your pro card through them specifically. But each one is different. But USBF does allow any natural pro here. As long as you can pass a test, you can come and compete. We have our side chest here. What they're looking for specifically is the hamstrings. They're looking for the chest. They're looking for the arms. So some of these poses they're going through, it's called a side chest. Not looking at the side chest only. So here we have their favorite side tricep. So here they're looking at the obliques. They're looking at the delts, the triceps, the hamstrings, the quads, the calves. They're looking at everything in the physique just from different angles. In bodybuilding, this is one of my favorite poses, the abdominal and thigh. It's really going to show how strong your quads are, and it's going to show just how lean you are in your abs.
And everybody's looking real lean.
Everybody here is an amazing pro. Still judging, like if y'all could see the judges table, everybody's heads are down, everybody's writing things down, everyone's using their expertise in judging. They're trying to, again, who's last and who's going up. That's the easiest way I found it, especially when judging pros. All right, it's just right now it's too hard. Put who's first place, start with last, and kind of go from there and move your way up. And then, you can have some where you're like, okay, this person's probably 8th and 7th, and then they'll start moving people around. Now you're looking at, see, now their heads are up right now. Now they're looking to see, okay, who has the small details. And for those that didn't watch the amateurs, but also are here to watch the pros, what are we looking for specifically in the men's bodybuilding division?
So obviously this is the one where we want to see the most muscle out of all the categories that we offer. Greatest level of muscularity compared to all the others. Well-defined muscles that flow evenly. Full round delts that flow into the biceps and triceps. So a lot of different muscularity. Of course, symmetry. We want everything to match from the top to the bottom. And then conditioning is very important in this category. So as they move them around, they're going to see who can hold their poses and see that conditioning shine.
All right, so the judges, they haven't made their first through, 8th place decisions yet, but they do probably have their top 4 or 5. So most likely we're going to see the first call outs. All right, so the judges have made their decisions as far as their top 5, and you can't go wrong with any of these physiques. Like you really cannot go wrong with it. And the guys on the side that are not in the top 5 right now, they're still being judged. They're still being judged on who could come in and take 5th or even 4th right now. So kind of like we were talking about earlier with Blake, you're never truly quote unquote relaxed, even if you're on the side right there. Still being judged. These guys are up here posing, but you're posing there as well. You're relaxed is not actually relaxed. You're still tight. You're still breathing through the chest. Got to have to breathe through the diaphragm, keeping your abs tight. It'll be a tough one.
You're on stage, you are being judged the entire time.
Yep. Now here we have the front lat spread, and with some of these bodybuilding poses, one thing they're looking for, like Selena said, is they're looking for the most muscularity. So when they're hitting these poses, you want as least space as possible. You don't really want to see the background. You want to close up as much space as you can. You look at Ernest right in the middle in the pink, one right there. Like, there's almost no space in between any of his muscles. Everything is so tight, closed off, and he has amazing legs. I'm very, very impressed with the top 5 lineup. But Ernest right now, he has a 8B taper. I interviewed him yesterday. He is from Georgia, and he's ready to get some food, so he's hungry. And with this pose specifically, you're breathing out all your air, so they can only hold it as so long before you need to breathe. So that's why you see them just kind of keeping it tight, and then
Grasping
in.
for air.
So you'll see their stomach start to move. They start breathing the air in. But man, this top 5, they could go in and win anywhere. And kudos to our new pro. He made the top 5. Or it's looking like it, at least.
Yeah, he looks like he belongs up there.
That he does.
The more they're up there, the more that they are working. You can they're starting to sweat.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, those lights, they are warm. So you stand there for a while and you're sitting there contracting and you're holding these poses, you're burning calories, your core temperature goes up a little bit. Obviously, you're trying to breathe as least as possible, so your heart rate starts to spike. So it does get warm up there. About this time in the judging process, and I'm sure it's similar for you. Right now, we've kind of made our decisions for fourth and fifth. Now we're looking at, okay, it's looking like Ernest might be first. So now they have the two gentlemen beside them, and the green and purple. They're kind of looking to see who's second, who's third. So they're comparing to the first, and right now he's most likely going to be the standard for the pro championships right now. With these being pros, they're going to get worked. Like, these guys are going to be on stage for 15 to 20 minutes most of the time. By the time they walk out, they're doing their quarter turns, and then they get put to the side, and they do their comparisons for the top five, and they do comparisons for the others, and then they're getting moved around and still going and still going.
The more movement.
Yeah, so they're bringing in Kyle.
Yeah.
And his team always does really well. I'm always excited to see his team and how they do. They do great work. I've been to a lot of shows that they were at. They were at the Wisconsin Warrior last year. They were at the Florida Pro last year. So Kyle, a really good guy, and he does really good work. So I like to see him do his thing up there too. And yeah, I mean, like we were talking about, just because you're on the side doesn't mean you're counted out of the top five. So they're still kind of comparing, okay, fourth and fifth. Maybe this person doesn't fit fifth, this other one does. So they're going to take some people in and out just to kind of make sure that they have the placing right. And as they should, we have the best judges in the country here and with the federation. So they're taking their job very seriously. And there might be a couple of movements around again.
Everybody's posing is on point.
Yeah, there's nobody up there. And I don't expect you and I to have to say, you know what, I wish that person would have posed a little bit better. Like, they are pros for a reason. And pro champion as well. So have to be able to perform as a pro and look like a pro and act like a pro. And I don't see us seeing anybody up here that needs to work on their posing. Everyone is so symmetrical from left to right too. There's nobody that has like any imbalances. Like, there's different physiques up there, but from left to right, they are symmetrical.
This is why it's super important that you have a very knowledgeable judging panel that has experience, and was because when you're doing the pro lineups, almost everybody fits the criteria. So to really navigate that and make sure that the points are correct, it takes a lot.
Yeah, you're right. You know, everyone up here is a pro. They've won, they've earned it, and every single person up here, they've placed very well in their past shows. Not won their pro, they won a pro show. So everyone's fantastic, and like you said, everyone fits the criteria here. So it's looking like they found their top three. It looks like Neil and Kyle are battling for top 4 and 5. And Neil always does good. Like, he's here pretty much every year. He always looks fantastic, and he just looks like a bodybuilder, you know. Like, dude is stout. He has great quads. He has great lats. I mean, he's just thick all around.
Yeah, I have him on social media and seen him in a couple of shows already, and really, really good.
Yeah.
Like watching him.
Yep. I think he recently won his pro card with another federation as well.
Yep.
So right now, you know, the 5 up there, they're battling for 4th through 8th, and I mean, even these guys, you know, if the top 3 weren't there, you'd make a solid argument for these guys to be top 5 too. So like, there is no physique up there that shouldn't be up there. All these guys are fantastic. They have amazing physiques. They do really well, and they're professionals for a reason. So like, you can't go wrong with honestly picking any of these. Again, you know, we keep saying it. For those of you that are watching it, I've said it 100 times already, but this is, you know, the Pro Championships. This is the Wisconsin Warrior. The best are going to come out to play, and these guys, any of these guys can go out and win almost any show, any weekend. But this is just the show of the year. But dude on the right, he definitely is going to win best hair. That's for sure. I love his bandana. He's got the chongo in there. I used to have long hair. Like, it would go down to my shoulder. I have very curly hair in my family. So I definitely know
Bring
what
it
it's like.
back. Unless
No.
your wife won't let you.
She actually loves both the short haircut and the long haircut. It's just a lot of maintenance.
Yes.
And yeah. Now the baby, he has my hair. He has a long curly hair as well. So maybe I should match him. And these guys are going almost on stage for 20 minutes now. We started right at 3. They probably walked out like right at 3:01, 3:02. Daryl has in store for us. All right.
Possibly our top 3.
Yep. So they have chosen their top 3, and you can't go wrong with either of them.
Yeah.
Come on. All 3 of them have great quads. They have great V tapers. Such small waists too, and it is, you know, like we talked about. If there's a classic physique guy that just has a blocky waist, put him in bodybuilding. But here, that is not the case. So all these guys have small waists. You can see the X-frame, like, you can draw almost a complete line to make the X-frame with these guys.
I just want to note, you guys are natural. That is amazing
Mhm.
to look like that as a natural athlete.
Yeah, and honestly, I know people that take PEDs, a lot of them, and they don't look nearly half as good. So it's not all about just, oh, this guy's natural, this guy's not natural. I mean, there's a lot of effort. There's a ton of genetics that go in there as well. You know, kind of like, you know, we were talking about the difference between bikini and wellness. Some women just naturally have thicker legs and grow their legs better than others do. So your genetics also play a role in where you can fit in the bodybuilding world. We have our top 3 here, and second and third, I don't know who you pick, honestly. And you know, like we talked about before, for those of you that were not watching the Wisconsin Warrior for the amateurs, when it gets this close, you're looking at what's wrong with the person, not necessarily how do they fit in best, because all of these guys fit in, but especially top 3. You know what's wrong. They're gonna start making them do these poses longer and longer and longer. They're going to start to see who's shaking a little bit more, who's sweating a little bit too much, who can't hold these poses. They're going to start making these guys work a little bit harder. And they've been posing for 20
minutes?
at least 20 minutes now. So that is a long time to pose. As you know, I mean, a 30-minute posing session just wears you out. It burns so many calories. That's where you can see these guys, they are pros. They practice posing and hold these poses for hours at a time. They're doing posing every single day. So a part of being conditioned isn't just conditioning as far as how lean you are. How's your conditioning as far as holding the poses? None of these guys are shaking. None of these guys are breaking. None of these guys are sweating too much. These guys have been working very, very hard during their season.
Yep. Great lineup.
These are your pro bodybuilders. So we have our favorite, most muscular pose that they're going to do. And everyone has their preference. You have some
Looks like
crabs.
it's about the same for everybody.
Yeah, you got the hands on hips on the very right. Have their favorite
Oh, we
bodybuilding
got
pose.
Courtney
And it's
here.
dope. Yep, and everyone has their different preference here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been your pro men's
Yeah, fantastic.
Man, 25 minutes of posing just about. These guys are exhausted.
It's like all that glistening is not just the glaze.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
it
some
might
of
be a
it's
little
sweat.
sweat too.
Yup. We have some individual routines coming up for these bodybuilders. So unfortunately, someone who's been up there posing for 25 minutes straight has to do a routine now as well, right off the bat.
Actually, we're going right to our master
Oh, okay, we're
class.
gonna go into our master's class.
Yep. Got 181 Alan, 182 Corey, 185 Neil, and 186 Ernest. Yeah, these four guys, they are over. So, Amazing.
I mean, you know, it's not just about having that youth under your belt. I mean, Ernest was holding down center the whole time. Likely, he's probably going to place very well. And here he is, 40 years old. So for those that didn't know, yep, it can be done. And every single one of these guys did open, so they're just adding more time to them being on stage right now. Have the side chest of choice. All except one are doing the left side.
Tricep of choice.
So when you're posing, what's your favorite side? Left side or right side?
Probably my left side.
Yeah, me, I'm a little odd in the fact that I am right side dominant, so right arm and right arm dominant, but my left arm is stronger and bigger in size.
Sure.
So if I had to pick one, I guess I'd say my left side. I'm moving around. And I think we were, pretty much expecting to see the two in the middle side by
Yep.
side again. They just have amazing physique. All right, so now we gotta fix the curtain. See what they want to call.
Oh, those bats.
And yeah, and they really do dig like so far into the lower back, into the erectors.
Yep.
So you can kind of just see like this is what the V taper is. It's put the point right at the hips and create a V. Who creates and has that same V look that we're looking for. Let's not forget, as a pro, you're also taking home money. So, these guys that are doing the Open and Masters, if they all place top 3, they'll be taking home some money in each division.
Yeah, that's our masters.
Yep, they're masters. So all 4 of these guys have been doing 30 minutes of posing now. So they need some. The scoring right now. Right now, everyone's writing down their decisions. It's such a hard thing to judge, especially when you get to the pros like this. And again, I mean, these guys can win anywhere, but somebody has to win. Somebody's got to get first place. Somebody's got to get last place. And it's all well deserved, honestly. I mean, kudos to these guys. Some of these guys flew in from across the country, drove from across the country. I know I was talking to Ernest yesterday. He drove up from Georgia, so.
Wow,
That's
he
a long
drove?
drive, 15 hours
Wow.
from Georgia. I told him I had him beat because we drove 19 hours. So I think it was actually 17 hours from where we are around the Houston area. So yeah, it's definitely, it was definitely a nice trip. But like I told y'all yesterday, can't be caught in Kansas.
Yeah.
So if we have any Kansas
I did not
police,
know that.
yeah, I'm a wanted man in Kansas. I'm sure my wife will not be happy with me.
All right, the pros get 90 seconds for their individual routines. So we're going to watch some of those coming right up.
Yep, as an amateur, you get 60 seconds. As a pro, you get 90 seconds. So it's definitely a perk to get more stage time, get more content out of that.
For 180, Craig.
He's definitely bringing some great conditioning in. But, I mean, Team Wilson, Cliff Wilson. I mean, he's always gonna, bring some conditioning in. So, Cliff, if you're watching this, amazing job with all your athletes as usual.
You should get extra points for the hair.
Yeah, yeah, and he has an amazing physique.
Does.
Now here, he just didn't stack up with the top 5, but you can see how amazing his physique is. Like he truly does have a great physique, but here at the championships, he just didn't stack up to the top 5. But that doesn't take away from his own physique.
Yep.
I mean, he's big, he's lean, he's
Pro
shredded.
physique for sure.
He is, and he has a lot to offer. I mean,
Look at those quads.
yeah. On the live stream, you can't really see it as well as we can, but a very, very impressive conditioning. I mean, you can even see the space between his abs. So let's see the posing, how long they can hold it.
All right, we got 182. Corey.
Brown, Mexico. Talked to him yesterday. Nice guy. Corey's someone, he always wins. So, he is not new to the winner's circle.
I love how creative they get with these scenes as well.
Oh, yeah. The amount of balance it takes to transition, hold these poses, it's definitely about weight distribution and angle.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And the good thing about these presentations is you can see angles that you can't see with regular poses.
Yep. That was awesome.
In the natural divisions, I'll place Corey amongst anybody, anytime.
Yeah. All right, 183 Gregory from Minnesota.
That sounded very Midwestern of you. Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Excellent transitions.
Yes.
You gotta have strength to hold these positions as well.
And balance.
And balance. Yeah, to push out that left leg, and you're not really putting any weight on that right one when you came up with the transition. It's kind of just sliding. So you had to have most of his weight on the left leg, which allowed him not to have as much weight on his right to be able to slide it up. So, I mean, the way the posing is with some of these guys is amazing. And he has such huge lats, too.
Yes. That definitely makes him stand out.
That is the cool thing about the individual routines. You know, when you stack them up against who's going to win, they don't look as big. And then when you see them individually, like, oh, man, wait. You forget, like, these guys are true champions, and they all win all year round.
I'm going to start practicing this pose right here.
Man, I
See if
love
I can
it.
throw it in my routine.
You know what? Go ahead. For your next show, I want to commentate it. I want to see it. Shout out to Greg.
184, Kyle.
So Kyle Smith is the head coach for Team Swole Smitty. And man, does this team travel.
They do. They travel
man,
together. They just do awesome at every show they go to.
Yeah, yeah. And when I think about an actual, like, not just a winning team, which they are, but an actual true team and a team like effort where they do things together, they do life together. That's who I think of is,
They're like a
Kyle and
family.
Kenny. Yeah, of course. Like they all travel together. They stay at the same hotels. They do the same shows. I think next week he said they're going to be in Vegas, and there's going to be 6 of them competing. So that's a lot. And 2 years ago at the Florida Pro, we were Natural. I had 6 people competing that weekend. I had 2 in Florida with me, and I had 4 back at home in Texas, in the Austin area. So I can't imagine him having 6 people competing, including himself, having to do his own prep on top of texting everybody, making 6 different peak week plans, maintaining different people if something goes wrong. I mean, it is a lot.
That's a lot of work. $185, Neil.
He always poses very beautifully.
He does. Like I said, I've watched him at a couple other shows, and he just does a phenomenal job at every single show.
He does. He doesn't really rush it. He holds these poses for 1 to 2 seconds each. You'll see he doesn't take anything too fast. It's hard to see from y'all's angle, but you can see the striated glutes, how strong his quads are.
Yeah.
And just a very developed back overall. Yeah, he has crazy glutes. Very big lats. Amazing rear delts.
Calf there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely shredded.
And he pretty much stays, not that shredded, but he stays in shape year round.
Yeah.
He's always working towards the next show.
$186, Ernest.
Easy money on Instagram.
If you don't follow him, definitely give him a follow.
Oh, man, yeah. He's always up to something. Very comfortable up there.
Oh, yeah.
But all of us boys from the South are very confident. And he's so tall, too. Like, he has a ton of muscle for being so tall. So
And that's hard for tall people to really
and
grow.
especially to do bodybuilding
Yeah.
in itself. You
And
you kind
be
of see more of it.
successful.
Yeah, you see more of it in, a little bit in classic or more men's physique. That is definitely a stigma that's kind of died in the past couple of years. Thanks to C-Bum for being tall and very muscular.
All right, we got Joshua coming up that competed earlier today and got his pro card.
Yeah, and like Mike was talking about, he won the most shredded award. But here with the pros, everyone's just as shredded as he is.
Yep.
So that's just the thing. When you get to the pros, everyone has that level of conditioning. That's the expectation. It's not impressive to have that kind of conditioning because that's the expectation when you get to this level,
the pro
especially the pros and the pro championships. He also poses very well as well.
He does.
Yeah, he has shredded glutes. He has huge delts. He has the Christmas tree. So for the audience watching, what the Christmas tree is, it looks exactly like that. You know, you have the erectors in the lower back, which are separate from the lats, and the way that it looks is like a Christmas tree. So, you know, the saying Christmas in July. Well, here we are in July with the Christmas tree, so we have our Christmas in July. Excellent job.
Awesome. Way to go, Joshua. Oh.
Number 182, Corey Brown.
All right, so
183, Greg.
Corey Brown, we have Gregory, Ernest,
85, Sontag.
Neil,
71,
Joshua.
Wow, way to go, Joshua.
Yeah, so this is going to be your top 5 for sure. A top 5 placing for Joshua.
Way to go.
Just won his pro card and
Yeah.
already placing top 5 at the championships. Excellent job.
Neil, fourth
Yeah.
place. Good job.
I think we all kind of knew this was going to be 4th and 5th. It's just it was tough.
Yeah.
And this top 3, I mean, the 2nd and 3rd is going to be tough.
Yes. Way to go,
Third place for
Corey.
Yeah, and like Mike was talking about, y'all can't hear, but the lowest score is actually the winner. So when they place you first, second, third, fourth, fifth, it's who has the lowest score for placing. Wow.
Wow.
And you know, like we were talking about earlier, previously, just because you're in the middle doesn't mean you're going to take it home.
Exactly. Yep. Way to go, Gregory.
Amazing,
Wow.
amazing physique.
All these guys did great.
And my lovely wife was texting me. She called out the winner too. She said Green's gonna win. Watch. And
Ah.
like I said, she beats me sometimes. But you know, it might be one of those things where, you know, and probably it is genetically, you know, Ernest is taller.
Yeah.
And he had a little bit more open space than Gregory.
Yep.
So regardless, you cannot. Here she is gloating. Look.
I love it.
But yeah, I mean, this top 5 is amazing. So congrats to all the guys. All of you looked amazing.
Yep.
Neil, Ernest, Joshua, Corey. Amazing job. And you see with his posing, there's almost no space between
Yeah.
his chest and his arms. So he closes space so well. Look at those legs. Very symmetrical.
It's bodybuilding, folks.
That is bodybuilding.
Nice.
Excellent job. Now we'll move on to our men's bodybuilding masters class.
That takes us to the bodybuilding class. Five.
Have Neil, Ernest,
181.
and Alan.
182. Five.
Yeah, that is very true. So you can't hear You can't hear him in the background, but these things are judged live in itself. So each division is differently. So if some of the placings change, it's because it's judged right there. So just because someone did really well in the open does not automatically place them in the masters.
155 kilos.
Good job, Neil. Corey Brown.
Yep.
All right.
And like Mark was saying, both of these guys got first place votes.
Yeah.
So it's that tough.
Way to go, Ernest.
Yeah, so Corey and Ernest are taking home double the money. The top 3 and
Yep.
top 2. He has a great honest smile too.
Yeah.
And if you ever hear him talk, he has that southern twang.
On to the next.
Next we have pro women's.
We have 187, Angie. 188, Heather. 189, Christina. And 190, Morgan.
And talking to Morgan, she's actually doing some women's physique here. So she originally won her pro card in figure, has had success in figure, and is wanting to tinker with some women's physique. So actually the two on the left, they are teammates as well from Team Swole Smitty. Many different kinds of physiques up here today. Everyone looks just a little bit different, but
Yeah.
they also all fit the women's physique category.
Morgan's shoulders are definitely sticking out to me.
Always. She walked up yesterday and I was like, oh man, like she just has those shoulders. She really does. She has the caps and she works on them hard.
Yeah.
Again, with women's physique, they definitely want more conditioning than figure. They want a little bit more muscularity as well.
And the conditioning for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, even with figure, you will get dinged for having too much conditioning, but with women's physique, you will not. So don't be afraid to push the conditioning for you ladies that are wanting to do women's physique.
I just love the posing of this category.
Oh yeah.
Makes me feel like
100%.
maybe I should dabble a little bit myself.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should just go ahead and get all the weights and all the food and go ahead and just gain all the muscle.
Like you said, everybody looks just a little bit different and brings in their own strength.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll just be interesting to see where they place everybody.
Yeah, you have some that are a little bit more conditioned than others. You have some that are taller, some that have more muscle. So it's really going to just be very interesting to see where the top 4 are in this, because Can't go wrong either way.
Yep.
And even though they all have the same poses, the angles are just slightly different for your physique specifically.
You know, when we were visiting with some of these athletes yesterday, they're just, you know, they look normal. They're in their t-shirts,
Yeah.
their baggy clothes, and then you see them on stage like, whoo.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing with a lot of naturals too. You know, a lot of them are with bigger shirts on. Like, do you even lift, bro? And then when their shirts come off or their suits come on, it's like, oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
definitely
you
lift.
do lift.
The thing about women's physique too is it's not just gonna be the most shredded. It's not gonna be just the biggest with the most muscle. Like, you specifically will fit into the category for women's physique. But before they're done with their posing and getting into the routines, for the ones that did not watch the Warrior, what are we looking for in the women's physique division specifically? And then we'll, you know, when figure comes around, we'll talk about the differences between that as well.
Yeah, you definitely want to have more muscularity than the figure division. But not as big as bodybuilding. We don't have any women bodybuilders here today.
Yep.
But well-defined muscles that flow evenly, full round delts that flow in the biceps and triceps, a taper in the lats that flow into the oblique. We definitely want the conditioning as well in this category versus figure, wellness, and bikini.
Yep.
So we want to see the visible muscle separation with a level of striations and the abs and the delts. We want to see all of those cuts.
Oh yeah. These ladies are definitely going through the ringer. They're still getting moved around. They're still hitting all their poses.
Head judge is working them.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing about it. If Daryl's head judging, you will get worked. You will earn that win. Judges are definitely keeping the audience on their toes. There's a lot of moving around right now.
Yep.
The past 5 to 10 minutes, they've moved some people around the middle, in and out to in.
I love how everybody picked different suit colors too, so everybody just looks different.
Yeah, yeah. Not only do you have different bodies with different suits, and you know, it kind of gives some clarity into their personality. Maybe it's their favorite color. Maybe they chose a color that goes really well with their eyes, with their hair. It's common to see, you know, someone with blue eyes have a blue suit as well with darker skin to contrast pretty well. So I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can go. But you know, with the suits specifically for women's physique, you can see how it crosses the back. So it's not like bikini or wellness or anything where it's just one strap. It actually creates an X across the back. So it's a nice fit.
Moving around again.
Yep. Or moving around. And I put this angle right here so y'all can see what I'm talking about. With these suits, it crosses the back, doesn't just go across the shoulders like the other ones. And you can definitely see the glutes, the quads, and what they're looking for in that specific pose. Or moving around like you talked about. I had to put the teammates side by side.
Yeah, way to go, ladies.
Thank you very much. We'll see you back after. Now we're gonna have a couple of midways.
We're gonna have Pro Women's Physique Masters coming up next.
After 87.
187 is Angie, and 188 is Heather.
Yep, you're gonna have these. These are the masters, ladies.
Boy, they look amazing. Yeah, that's 40 and above. And they both give a different physique on stage because they're both different. One's taller, one's shorter.
Yep. Yeah, and for you people that may consider competing, when you get a posing coach, you're gonna have the same poses, but you see how some are leaned back a little bit farther than some are just sitting a little bit higher. They're placing their weight differently. Maybe someone has their toes down on one and the heels up on the other. Like, it's so specific to you and the small things. So if you look left to right, she has her legs closed a little bit more, showing the quads. The other one, her legs are opening a little bit more to show the sartorius. So, with that, it's kind of just your.
What makes you look better.
Yeah, exactly. They're the same pose, but the slightest angles enhance you for sure. And we're all trying to hide our flaws as well with our posing.
Way to go, ladies.
We have some of our routines about to start, and these are pros that have been doing it for a while, so I'm expecting to see some cool stuff and definitely some unique poses that you don't see during the mandatories.
All right, here's Angie. She looks so confident on stage.
She does, and it's something that only comes with time as well. So some of you first-time competitors, that just comes with time in the lights and not having that stage fright anymore. How long did you have stage fright when you first started competing? Was it just like one show, or was it a couple shows where you still had to get over those nerves?
I mean, I still have to get over those nerves, but I'd say after a couple years, really, it takes time.
Yeah, it does. And not just time, like as far as like how long you've been doing it, but the amount of times you compete as well and get used to getting up there.
Here's 189, Christina. I love her stage presence.
I love her
too.
stage presence, and I love her physique for women's physique. She's a little
I
bit
do,
taller.
yeah.
You know, she has some good muscle insertions.
Look at that.
If you look on your bottom left, the Christopher Black himself just gave the results to Mark. So as soon as they're done, the judges have their placing and they are ready to go. As soon as these routines are done, we'll see some placings. Shout out to hubby.
All right, here's the Women's Physique Open. Yeah, they're saying it was close.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Make a case for almost all these.
Yep. All right, Heather, 4th place. Great job. All right, good job, Angie. 3rd place.
Got the teammates coming up at top
Yeah.
2.
Good job, Christina. Woo, go Morgan.
Yep, good job, Morgan. And we always have a running joke that every show that I live stream, she ends up winning. So, Morgan, when you watch this, you're welcome. It wasn't just, you know, your coach, your amazing coach doing the prep and laying the, you know, blueprint for you, and it wasn't you cooking your meals and doing the cardio. It was your boy commentating.
Well deserved. Good job.
Very much deserved.
Morgan, if you listen to this, I'm going to hit you up for your shoulder workout.
Yeah, me too. Add me on top of that, so you'll see how I can improve my swimming with some shoulder workouts.
Yeah. I just love seeing the camaraderie on stage
Oh, yeah.
amongst the
Always.
competitors.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that, you know, is very special with the USBF, where every show, I mean, everyone, there's just great camaraderie with everybody.
Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this soul to something beautiful where you feel
Morgan, far from little on Instagram.
For Masters. Good job, Heather. Go, Angie.
Good job, Angie.
Riding down the highway, doing 95 alone. Trying to reach you, call you, but
It's $1,000.
to the phone. Remember me, said you'd be my heart's home. Guess you
she gets 2 checks.
Yeah, yeah, and if you do it right, I mean, you do these shows right, you plan it right, you know, the money you win kind of goes towards your next show, goes towards the flight, the hotel, the tanning. So essentially, you could get it to where, you know, it kind of pays for itself, nothing's coming out of pocket. So, you know, for those of you that kind of want to do this for a long time and make it efficient, there is a way to do it. If I'm not mistaken, as a pro, you pay taxes on this income right here, right? Or, you know what? Let's not answer that. The IRS might be watching. Never mind.
All right, we have Pro Angel. I love this category. Everybody's so creative. You can have different themes. It's whatever you want as long as you're still showing off your physique because you are still getting judged.
And the thing about wings is you're getting judged on your creativity, but again, they can only judge what they can see. So
Yeah.
if your wings are so big it's covering your legs and glutes, well, you can't really be judged on it.
We have 192 Gigi, 193 Julia, 194 Svetlana. Julia's wings are beautiful.
Yeah, they are. I think there might be a little bit of malfunctioning with Gigi's left wing up there, but you know, it also comes into play where your posing is definitely still being judged as well. So, you know, even if there's a slight malfunction like that, you can still work through it.
Of Svetlana's wings too because they leave that opening so that when she's in the back pose, you still see her glute, her lower body.
Yep. And it's unique how they have this. You know, you could try to have them walk back and forth at the same time, but sometimes their wings might get caught up. But I
Yeah.
like how they give them the individual walk themselves. And Gigi also brings an amazing physique to stage also.
Yeah. And you know, with posing for this specific category, they're still doing half turns, just like bikini. But this is model. You can do whatever you want with your hands
Yep.
and be creative. Just keep in mind, whatever you do, make sure it makes your physique pop because they still want to see your physique.
Yep, exactly. And like we said, you know, we can only judge what we can see. Yeah, and like you said, we have half turns with well. So, you know, I guess it wouldn't be as efficient to do these quarter turns. But yeah, front and back, walk to the back, walk
Yep.
to the front, similar to bikini.
Yep. When you hold that pose, you can be moving around a little bit.
Yeah.
Do whatever poses you want.
Yep. Out of these three, which one's your favorite?
For the costume,
costume.
Yeah. Hers is my favorite. But Svetlana's too, that really pops. And she has an amazing physique.
Yeah, I really like the little sparkly she has on her shins. Have the silver and the blue.
Yep. I really like Gigi's suit. That makes it pop because her wings are darker and then
Yeah.
her wings are just popping.
Yep, exactly.
Thank you very much. We'll see you after your interview.
What I like about this category too, it's not just has the best physique, but creativity is also highly judged in this division.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
192 GG.
And of course, Team Fitness Freedom. And of
Yeah.
course, she poses great. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, her coach does amazing work all around, anyways.
To say her physique does look amazing.
It does.
Feel bad about that one.
That one wing,
there.
yeah. Yeah, and she's trying to hold it. She's trying to fix it. But hey, that's just life sometimes. You got to roll with what's
What you
happening
got.
at the moment. Yep. Gigi Barraza.
93. Yeah.
She definitely has a very bright suit. And you can see the tassels on her heels too. They also match the color scheme that she
Yep.
has. That's just part of the creativity,
Yeah.
you know, and just adding the small details like that.
This girl screams confidence.
Yeah. Yeah, she does. Especially when I talked to her yesterday. I mean, she had nothing short of confidence. But you know, I haven't seen anybody in wings that doesn't have that confidence in itself. It's just maybe that's it as well. You know, you got to be that confident to be able to do
Like
wings.
like showgirl.
Yeah, exactly.
194 Solana.
She has great transition.
Oh yeah.
The way she moves her hands and it kind of matches her hips too. You can see her sartorius from this angle. And little anatomy lesson, the sartorius is going to be that what they call the leg bar when you get lean enough, and it runs from the hip to the knee.
Yeah, she just seems like she has the whole package for this category.
She does. She does. She has an amazing physique. She has a lot of muscle, and she poses the right way for her physique specifically too. Good conditioning in the glutes and the hamstrings. But don't be surprised to see some of these ladies in bikini as well.
That's what's fun about this category is you don't just have to have a bikini body. You can have wellness, you can have figure.
Yep.
It's not about like fitting a certain criteria with your, as long as you have definition, have muscularity, but the creativity is where judge
Yeah,
too.
100%.
Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us and get your money and flip it. Bring a friend and come along. Don't be taking too long.
All right, let's see what they do.
Honestly, I won't be surprised by who gets first. I mean, I have no preference on who's gonna get it. It's that close,
Yeah.
and you can't go wrong with either one of these three.
All right, good job, Gigi. Oh, y'all know these wings are really expensive.
And when you did yours in Florida last year, did you ship yours, or did
I
you?
did. I shipped it to Daryl and they brought it to.
So how much was the shipping to ship your wings?
I don't know. I let my husband do it.
Charge
Just
it,
did it. Don't tell me.
charge it to his account.
Yep. All right. Good job, Svetlana. If any of you out there watching want to do Angel, come out to the Black Hills Gateway Classic. Are offering Angel for our amateurs.
Yep.
Rhythmic feet up in this place. If you can't catch the feeling, then get out the way. I've been reeling and fish from the lake. They keep saying I'm down to earth, but I'm really out of space. All these women aliens.
It is a category that you can go pro in, and
Yes.
on to do bikini as well. So with the USBF, if you have your pro card and maybe wellness or bikini or angel or women's physique or figure, you can cross divisions as well and just kind of try it and see how you do. Now, if you're a woman, you have to do women's divisions, and if you're a male, you have to do male division. So you can't do bodybuilding and then women's physique, but we are all each other do well.
All right, we have Pro Men's Classic. 184, we see Kyle again. 186, Ernest is out again. 196, Richard. 220, Johnny. And we have 244, Elijah, who won their pro card in the Wisconsin Warrior Amateur this morning.
Drink like I'm giving young, but I never came here to sing what I'm really on, giving dividends. I'm trying to
Turn to your right.
you got a binge, he ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience.
You do see that a lot where there are athletes that are pros in various categories and that they'll cross over like that.
And that's just kind of like the beauty of the USBF too. It gives you a chance to kind of just test the waters and different divisions and see how you do, you know?
Yep. Now, Classic has been very popular. I've seen at a lot of the bodybuilding shows that I've been at. Very large
Yep.
following.
Yeah, for the Wisconsin amateur, we had what, 10?
Yeah, 10.
10? Yeah.
Yeah. So this category is very similar to bodybuilding, but not as muscular. But everything else is very similar. Hence why you see pros in both categories.
Yeah, you definitely still want to be conditioned. And they are heavy on the small waist X frame
Yep.
with this. And all these guys are conditioned. Like
They are.
There's no one here that is not conditioned. They all fit the category. They all have a good X frame. They all have wide quads. They all have good lats, good delts.
And seeing Elijah come back, he definitely fits in with this pro lineup.
That he does. That he does. I'm wondering what he did over the past couple hours to maintain his conditioning.
Yeah.
Did he eat? Did he not eat? Taking some salt? Not taking any salt? Or is he just dry mouth and hungry.
That's why it's important. Make sure you have a really good coach that can help you navigate that depending on how your body responds.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, not to just have a good coach who knows how to coach the federation, but knows the actual show itself. So whoever is coaches would have to know that, okay, if you win and you want to do the pro championships, this is the plan for if you win.
Yep.
This is how we're going to execute. So when choosing a good coach, make sure you interview your coach. Make sure you have full confidence in them. Make sure they know the federation and the division. Not to say that they can't learn it because you might be their first athlete in that federation, but your coach should have some knowledge of what's going on in the federation.
This already looks like a hard lineup, so they're going to be up there for a while.
Yeah, for sure. Because they're kind of, comparing right now, and then they're going to start moving around here in a second.
Yep.
They're moving around more. So, Ernest and Kyle, they've been up there, 30 minutes or 25 minutes total?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
add this on top of it. And that's going to be a thing in itself, too. They probably had to go backstage, had to get some more carbohydrates, a little bit more salt, just a little bit more water to make sure they can get a pump and hold it on stage as well. You don't have any carbohydrates or water or salt, you can't hold a pump, you can't get a pump, you start getting watery. So that's where the art of coaching comes in as well. Okay, you're going to be doing these two categories. Let's see what the lineup's going to be and how much time in between it is. If you're on stage this long, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to eat and or drink.
If you do it right, if you come back on stage, usually the competitors look even better.
Yeah, they do. And they not only do they come back better and harder,
Yes.
but they also have a little bit more confidence in themselves as well. And then some of these guys, like Kyle didn't miss out on the top 3. He wants to come in and improve himself in the classic category too. So maybe a little bit more motivation there.
Yeah.
Here we are,
Yep. Kyle.
starting to move.
210, 220.
Get him through one more round.
I think this is Kyle's best pose.
It
His
is.
legs sort of monstrous.
Yeah. And kind of like we talked about with bodybuilding, leaving almost no space in between the joints. And he really fills those spaces in. And, his physique kind of got lost in bodybuilding with the other amazing athletes. And now you can see how truly amazing his physique is.
Yeah.
Like we talked about earlier, Daryl, he is going to make sure that you're going to earn this top 3 or your placings. He's going to work you, that's for sure. Like, don't worry about it. You're gonna get worked. Yeah, all these guys have amazing backs. You can see how the posing is just so slight. Some guys have their legs spiked completely back. The other ones, their legs a little bit wider. Other ones, they have one leg angled out.
On their tippy toes.
Yep, some on their tippy toes.
Round a bit.
Yeah, and it's just that tough. Because not only you're never really gonna see a point to where they move somebody around and then just call them off stage. They're moving them around and then comparing them still. They're moving them around and making them hit different poses.
Yeah.
So they're still looking. They're still trying to see, you know, who's sixth, who's fifth, and so on. Especially the top two. I mean, you know, with the USBF Pro Championships, you have to get it right, and I have no doubt in my mind, full confidence they're going to get it right. But it doesn't mean it's easy by any means.
Right.
This is one of the harder poses to hit. You have to be able to twist that spine while keeping your hips faced front. I mean, it's so hard to
Takes
hit.
some flexibility for sure.
Definitely. So some of these guys are getting massages, they're stretching.
And posing, posing,
And
posing.
Pose.
Looking for a piece of mind. I've been trying to redefine life. I can see the signs. World is going to see me shine. Fighting for my soul.
This lineup is fantastic.
Yeah, it is. And when Daryl calls out side chest of choice, everyone has a better side.
Yeah.
You know, as symmetrical as we want these gentlemen to be, there's just one side that's just a little bit better than the other.
Yep.
And choose your best side. With men's bodybuilding and men's classes, you kind of expect them to be up there for a while. So, you know, Ernest and Kyle, they're probably going on 45, 50 minutes now with posing. So they're definitely going to earn that post meal today. You know, some of these guys, you know, after interviewing them yesterday, they already have plans for next weekend to compete or the next 2 weekends, so they can't exactly just go out and pig out like I will tonight for sure. I'm definitely here for the cheese curds. It's something I look forward to every single year. You know, I'll have some fun with the food, but I can't eat too much. I have a 5 a.m. flight tomorrow, so I definitely don't want to be up all night and too full to move.
All right, you did your cardio today.
That I did. Did a mile swim and about a mile run before I had to get over here.
Like I said before, a lot of these competitors compete in various natural federations. So, as Chris said, they have some competitions next weekend, and it's just fun. Make sure that you follow these guys and follow their journey. It's just awesome to see them and how they compare in different federations.
And for you pros that are up there today in all these different divisions, you know, the Gateway Classic has some pro divisions as well that Selena would love to see you there.
You bought your USBF Pro membership, so might as well use it. Come out to the Black Hills, South Dakota.
What pro divisions will you be having over there?
Well, we definitely have the men's classic physique. So you guys on stage right now, I better see registration come through. But we also have bikini, figure, and men's physique.
Yep. And for those of you that are going to be winning some money today, just go ahead and put it towards that registration. Pay for your flight, pay for your hotel, or whatever it is you need to pay for with that winnings.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been your pro classic.
Nice. Way to work, guys.
Way to work. We have some routines coming up again with these individuals. And some of these guys that have already done routines, they may opt to not do it if they did bodybuilding.
Yeah, right.
Some might still do it, but have a whole other routine.
right, we have 184, Kyle. Yeah, strong pose right there.
Sometimes all you need is a little bit of confidence. Sometimes just a little bit of self-respect. Now it's my time to step out of my comfort zone, take a chance. When I saw you coming out of the school that day, I knew you'd never be mine. Never. It's just
Nice. Good job, Kyle. $186, Ernest. Now you guys probably can't see on mine, but this is a very strong pose for him. Yeah.
Ernest always does an amazing job with
does.
closing.
$96, Richard.
Enrico and Sean have actually known him since he was a kid.
Talked about that yesterday.
Yep. It's got to be very cool to kind of see him grow up, you know, and
Yeah.
and become a young man, compete with the pros.
Like the definition of classic. Look at his physique and how he fits the category.
He is. He's tall. He's muscular. Look at those quads and his
Yeah.
big legs. Comes from many, many squats. Small waist,
Yep.
muscular.
He's really holding it down there.
Yeah, yeah. He has a great V taper even from that angle.
Yeah, way to go. Right, 244 Elijah,
A
making
local
his
boy.
pro debut.
Out of Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Woo. And he's bringing a lot more confidence than he did this
Yeah,
morning.
he is. He's a little happy up there, you
He
know.
is. But like, yeah, look at me, I belong up here.
Does. It seems like he is smiling more than he was this morning. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Nice. What timing?
Inicio del ser, quiero puedas ver que salimos del suelo y abrimos el mirar al fuego en nuestra mano. El fuego habló en lenguas. El
Look at his tiny waist too.
bailamos en aliento, con silencio en el pulmón y el tiempo se borró. Somos el fuego, somos la mano.
And the thing about these guys is, you know, unless you're staying in great shape year round, you probably have two separate, you know, sets of clothing. You have your off-season clothes and you have your in-season clothes. I remember having to buy, you know, a new belt, new jeans, drop like 3 or 4 sizes. Do you have one of those too? Do you have like a
I go small,
Off-season.
medium, large.
medium, large, huh?
Yes.
So you have all your smalls in the box in the attic right now, or what?
Actually, I did a little mini cut, so I just started fitting
Okay,
a few
okay,
of
okay.
my smalls.
There you go. And time to put the largest back up in the attic.
Wait till winter.
Yeah. He has a great back.
Uh-huh. Christmas tree?
Yep, Christmas in July. Like I talked about earlier, every one of these guys have amazing physiques. Some of these guys, they happen to get lost in
The lineup.
in the lineup, and I feel like he has. You know, he has a great physique, and it's the pro championships, and everybody came out to play.
Yeah.
But he's big, and he is
is.
lean. He's very confident up there. He
Lean,
knows how to
mean.
pose.
Yep.
Good job, Colin. We have our top 5 coming out.
Got a lot of fans in the crowd.
Oh yeah.
All right, Elijah, way to go, pro debut.
Yep. Pro win and pro debut within 2 hours.
All right, Kyle, way to go. Wait.
And
All right.
RJ's so young too.
Yeah. All right, Johnny, good job. Ernest is the champ.
Good job, Ernest. My boy from the South. So he's had a pretty good day overall then. Taking some money home.
Masters Masters too, right?
Yeah,
So
he was in the
3
Masters
checks.
and Open and here, so 3 checks.
And how tall is he? Do you know?
You know, I stood next to him yesterday and I had to look up when I was talking to him. So he's at least 6'4", 6'5". He's a big boy. So Ernest, I'm sure Selena would love to see you in South Dakota.
Yes. Classic physique. Bro, let's
And
go.
what's what, about 8 weeks out?
Yeah, 8 weeks out today.
8 weeks out. And for those of you that watched the Wisconsin Warrior Instagram lives, we're about to start up the Gateway Classic Instagram lives. So Selena and I will be finalizing some days and times in the next couple of days. And we'll be going live as well to learn more about the show and why you should be there.
All right, we got the pro women's figure.
I'm not going to lie, this is one of the ones I was definitely looking forward to
I
watching.
know.
Because you know you have our new pro winner up here, but you also have Morgan who, you know, wins a lot in figure, but also just won women's physique.
Yep. And then shout out to 198 Shaylee. She won her pro card last year at the Black Hills Gateway Classic. So
Yeah,
it's fun
she
to
did.
see her on the pro stage.
Yep, that she did.
So real quick, we have 188 Heather, 190 Morgan, 198 Shaylee, 202 Amber, and 237 Lydia. And actually, I competed with Amber, number 202. She is from around the Sioux Falls area, so back home, my home state. So it's fun to see her on this pro stage because I was there when she won her pro card as well.
Amazing. But all these ladies fit figure, you know, and it's not like, you know, they just happen to win, you know, bikini and they're doing figure because they can. Like all these women, they fit figure in itself.
Definitely want to see that X frame in this category.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Show me the shoulders.
So still doing some moving around. But Lydia has such a small waist.
Yeah, she does.
Small waist. She has, you know, wide legs. She has amazing shoulders.
And how do you get that small waist? You grow everything else
Yeah.
so that you have that.
That V
look.
taper.
Yep.
That X frame that they
Yep.
want. Yep. And you know, in reality, you know, she has a small waist, yes, but everyone here has a small
They
waist.
do.
But you know, you build those shoulders, you build those legs, you build those lats.
Just so fun to see Lydia up there hanging out with the pros because, again, she belongs up there in that lineup.
Yep, and she just won her pro card.
I think all of them, I mean, these are professionals. They, you know, have the conditioning, the posing, the confidence. I see it in their faces.
They have it all. That they do.
All right, one more round. Make them work.
And like the song says, there's a lot of muscle up here right now. Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see, you know, top 3
Yep.
and when they go from there, because you know it's gonna be tough for sure. And that's just the thing about, you know, these pro shows is somebody may have thought they were gonna win, and then somebody wins a pro card and comes in and changes the lineup. I mean, next thing you know, third is second or second is
Yeah.
first now. So you know, it's a really cool thing that Tony and Courtney allow is, you know, when you win this, you're allowed to come in. So they moved Morgan to the middle. Definitely want to see how some of these women fit.
And everybody's just a little bit different. So I'm really curious to see how they're going to place them because there's a lot of different types of strengths that they all have.
Yeah, for sure. You know, some you have more muscle, some you have better symmetry, some you have
Conditioning.
better conditioning, you know, and some have a little bit more muscle on bottom than they do up top, and they're not as symmetrical as another. So
Yep.
yeah, there's definitely a bunch of different physiques up here right now. Thing to see who they find, who they want to win. Or quarter turn. It's definitely going to be interesting to see, you know, where the placings are. They just moved Morgan to the middle and then continued, and Lydia held down the middle position, you know, for most of the time. But again, that doesn't mean
Right.
that middle was first place, you know, with especially if y'all are watching the pros with Ernest and the
And the
men's
bodybuilding.
Yep. Ernest held down the middle the whole time. But like we said before, it does not mean that you're going to win just because you're holding it down. So, you know, the judges definitely have some things that they want others to see.
More movement on stage here so they can compare the bodies.
And I'm pretty sure they have first and second already down, so they're looking between third and fourth right now, most likely.
Yep. Those are hard placements sometimes.
They are. And sometimes it's easier to place, as you know, first and second than it is third and fourth.
Yeah.
But sometimes first and second are pretty clear. Third and fourth are just so close. You know, and their physiques are so similar overall.
Yeah.
But, you know, you run through their quarter turns to see who's just a little bit leaner here, a little bit leaner there, who's a little bit more symmetrical. So if you look at the two greens right here, they look
I know, I was
almost the
like,
exact
Shay
same.
looks so good with her shape.
Yep.
But Amber too, because like I said, I competed with her, and looking at her physique today, just the improvements she made.
Yep.
I mean, kudos to you and your coach. Way to work.
And they look so similar too. Like they both have good shoulders. They have
Yeah.
you know, similar width in quads. They have similar width in their waistline. Their posing is a little bit different. One's more upright, one's more hips back.
Yep. Yeah, very tough class is what the head judge just said. So kudos to you ladies.
100%.
It's definitely a pro lineup for figure.
And I don't know if anyone watching is keeping up with the FIFA World Cup right now, but Norway and England are tied.
Ooh.
So, yeah. There might be a few out there that are watching it. My wife and I have been watching it religiously. She loves Norway.
All right, we have the Pro Figure Masters. So we have 188 Heather, 199 Rachel, and 238 Courtney. So it's fun. Courtney just earned her pro card in Figure Masters, so she is here on the making her pro debut.
CORTY.
Yeah. And then Rachel, I've competed with her a couple of times, and also she was at our first show at the Black Hills Gateway Classic in 2024. So it's fun to see her on stage as well.
Yeah, you can see the different physiques.
Yes.
You know, you see Courtney in the middle. You know, she has a really, really good frame.
Yep.
But, you know, on the left, you see better abs.
Yep.
You see a slightly better taper and a little bit better quads. So, you know, it's just each of these ladies, they bring their own unique self into it. But what you see from the front doesn't mean they're going to win from the front. So that's why they run them through all their quarter turns.
Yep. All of them have great back pose.
Oh man, they have amazing back poses, and they have more muscle than most women, most men that I see
Yeah.
as well. And that's the thing about figure. You know, to have that X frame, you have to train your back. You have to do your pull-ups, your wide grip rows,
Yes.
all these things, and yeah, they train back just as hard. Like I guarantee you, all these ladies up here can probably crank out at least 6 to 8 pull-ups right now.
Yeah, Pro Masters 40 plus.
And I just got a text from my wife. They can see me like messaging, and one of my daughters, Ariel, she's watching right now. She's like, "Dad, Mom, who is Dad texting? It better be you." So I got them keeping their toes on me.
Love that. All right, individual routines. We have Morgan, 190. Excellent.
Everyone's just kind of waiting in expense on when she's actually going to come
Yeah.
out.
She's always so creative with her routine.
She is. Like, she always has the best music, too. Her power pose is amazing. It really is. Like, hands on hips is just her pose. Very graceful as well.
Uh-huh. Yeah, look at that.
So yeah, like a 3/4 pose.
Hey! Brilla.
Adding some women's physique posing in here.
All right, best posing routine award, Morgan.
Definitely expect to see her up there for best poser.
All right, here's our new pro. This is a great song choice too.
She already has great confidence up there.
Yeah.
The way she's moving together with her hips, her feet, her shoulders. They all move very symmetrically.
Like I said, the walk's the hardest, and she's just so graceful.
Oh,
on
she makes
stage.
it look like it's like she's been a pro for years now. I know y'all can't see as well as Selena and I can, but man, she has a lot of muscle.
She does.
I can imagine how she looks in the off season.
Yeah, way to go, Lydia. All right, here's Courtney, also a new pro.
Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time.
I love her suit.
And her posing and confidence. Like, she's such an outgoing person, just talking to her. You can see that on stage.
Yeah, you can definitely see her on stage. She has a lot of confidence, and she's not afraid to make jokes either, that's for sure.
Yep.
She really gets her angles right, too.
Yep,
She
does.
has a great, good obliques. Wide shoulders, too.
Hence why she got her pro card.
That's it. Yeah, it was definitely deserving.
Yeah, Courtney.
Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy.
All right, 198, Shay. Yeah, get it, girl.
If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to
I love that power pose.
It is. Like, and you either have it or you don't with the power pose. That's the thing. Some people try to knock it or try it when they don't have it, but man, if you have it, it looks amazing.
She just glides on stage too.
Yeah, she hit some wellness posing. Now she's doing some women's physique.
Yeah.
You know, she's one of those that I can see her doing women's wellness right now too. You know.
Yeah, she has big legs.
Yeah, she has big legs. She can angle it right to make herself look a little smaller up top if she wanted, but she can also accentuate her strengths and her big shoulders and
Yes.
and lats. So she's one of those that could succeed in different divisions.
Hear that, Shay? Let's try wellness.
Rachel.
All right, 199, Rachel.
She has great abs.
She does. She just recently won her pro card too.
Yep. She's been doing the Warrior for a while.
Yeah. Love the different poses.
Great song, by the way, too. I love this song. Got me missing my lovely wife back at home already.
Oh. Coming out to Black Hills, right?
That she is. She will be there. I'm gonna put her in a box and just tote her along with me for the rest of the year.
Good job, Rachel. Beautiful presentation.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, Landra. Go to Amber. From back home, South Dakota.
South Dakota.
South
And you know, when we talk about genetics, she has a wider rib cage that make her look like she has an amazing V-taper. So some of these other women, you'll see she kind of looks different. With the back, you can't really see it, but from the front, you can see that she has a wider rib cage, which really, really helps her physique for figure. So it naturally helps create that X frame. So as she gains muscle on her lats, oh yeah, you can definitely see it. And as she gains muscle on her lats, it only makes her X frame look even better.
Yeah, great posing.
Yes, she does.
I mean, we have the same posing coach, so.
I'd expect nothing less.
Good job, Amber.
On
Way to
fire.
go, husband. He's on fire tonight. All right, let's see who our champs are. Good job, Amber.
Definitely a well-deserved top 5.
Yeah. Good job, Heather. 188. Yeah, this is tough. Woo! Top 3. Go Shay.
And
Wow.
that's why we said, too, guys, if you win your pro status, go ahead and do the championships. You never know.
You never know. Good for you, Lydia. Way to go.
Amazing physique. And we just can't talk about her enough, too. I mean, she has an amazing physique, beautiful smile. She has tiny waist,
muscle.
big muscles. She has the great delts. I mean,
Yep.
she has what figure needs.
Yep. The lineup, that was fun to watch.
Oh man, if Shay's getting third, you know it's competitive.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Lydia. I hope to see you in September. Rapid City, South Dakota.
100%. We'd love to see you there, and I'm definitely looking forward to keeping up with her season as well.
Yeah. All right, this is going to be a great lineup here for our pro men's physique coming right up.
We got some heavy hitters here.
Heavy hitters. You follow bodybuilding at all, you're going to recognize some of these. Oh, we forgot the figure masters.
Can't forget about our masters.
Yeah, Rachel. Woo! Good job, Heather. Oh, Nick, Courtney.
And look at Courtney.
Our new Figure Masters Pro just won her pro debut.
Yeah, so, Figure has more heavy hitters now. They're winning their pro cards, and they're coming in ready to go, ready to compete.
Well, now you get to go enjoy all that food you have planned, girl.
Oh, yeah. If you go back and watch the live from yesterday, she has like 4 or 5 different events planned for lots of food. So it's definitely enjoyable.
But if you can fit in the Black Hills Gateway Classic, I hope to see you there, Courtney.
100%. I'd love to see Courtney there, Lydia, Morgan, Courtney Spaeth. Oh. She'll be there, maybe not to compete, but.
All right, here we go with the Pro Men's Physique coming out.
Yep, and we're nearing the end of
Yep.
our pro championships. We have men's physique masters, then pro bikini and pro bikini masters. So these 5 gentlemen right here.
Yeah, we got 220, Johnny, 221, Nathan.
Yep.
Nathan Parker won my first pro show last year, the championship. 222, Demond. 223, Philip. And then our new pro from our amateur show, Landon.
Yeah. And last year, Nathan and Phil, they went at it.
Uh-huh.
They just battled it out for sure.
These guys, they travel and compete against each other
All the time.
All the time. And placings vary. You just don't know how you're gonna look the day of the show. So
Yeah. I think Nathan and Phil saw each other 3 times last year. They saw each other at the Florida Pro, and then here at the Warrior, and then Mr. America too, and maybe once or twice others. Man, it is definitely like one of those things where you build friendships and camaraderie, and when you get on stage, it's time to do battle.
all right, get some movement on stage.
And I'm definitely not surprised to see Nathan, moved early on. He's just that guy that's always getting moved around. He always gets moved around to the middle. He's on a winning streak. You know, he wins a lot, and if he doesn't win, he's getting top 3 all the time.
All the time, yes. Look
Amazing.
at that small waist.
Yeah, yeah, small waist, definitely some big delt.
He's the most genuine, most humble person I've ever met. I just
Yeah.
love visiting with him. He's the perfect athlete.
Yeah.
Always helping other competitors, giving them tips.
Yeah, he is. He travels well. He does well. His coach Eric, good guy as well. And then I can't say enough about Phil either. You know, every time I see
Yes.
Phil, he's just such a godly man, a family man as well. Loves his kids, loves his wife to the max. And I don't know anybody that has anything bad to say about Phil. And Jay, I mean, Dangerous Jay right there. Well, he has an amazing physique as well. You know, he has the wide shoulders,
Yep.
good obliques, great abs. Yep, let's talk about him. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised to see, the top 3 right there
Yeah.
with Jay, Phil. And I asked him yesterday, I said, why is your Instagram handle Jumanji Boy?
Oh, yeah.
And he said he just likes to be outside. He's just an outside
He likes
guy.
nature.
He likes nature. I thought maybe, he loved the movie Jumanji, which he said he did. But yeah, he just loves nature.
I don't
and
know.
loves to be
That movie
outside.
scared me as a kid. It was the drums. Kidding.
The drums and the monkeys, I guess,
Yeah,
maybe? Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah, I highly recommend all of you guys watching to follow all of these competitors because it's fun watching them show to show and follow their journey every season that they compete.
Yeah, and all these guys, they're always winning on the circuit, every single one of them. And even our newest pro, he just won his pro card, and here he is competing with the big guys. So, they're all champions, every
Yes.
single one of them.
Great pro lineup.
And Phil, he's actually won Mr. America before. So,
Yes.
when we say there are heavy hitters here, and these guys, they could win anywhere, every single one of them.
Yep. Three. Gonna be interesting.
It definitely is. It's gonna be interesting to see, first, second, third, and even though I guess we could get access to the judges' feedback if we really wanted to, but there's not much these guys can improve on outside of, they might say a little bit leaner or posing was just a little bit off or something along those lines.
Yeah.
But like we
right.
said, when it's this good, you're finding what's wrong, not what's right with these guys. So you can kind of compare first, second, third, fourth, fifth. It's just
It's that close.
it's that close, and I would not want to be at that judging table right now. As confident as I am in my judging, it is tough, and for this show, I'd rather be back here just talking.
So Christmas tree.
Oh yeah, yeah, you can see them all. So those of you that are watching, y'all are starting to see what I mean by, the Christmas tree.
All of them have great smiles too.
Oh, they're all the pretty boys.
They are the
All
pretty
of 'em.
boys. That's right.
Yeah, they're all pretty boys.
Yeah. We're gonna take just a second because we're gonna have two people come out for the men's physique masters. All right, we have 222 Lehman and 223 Phil. Masters 40 plus.
These guys don't even look 40.
No,
they
they
could,
don't.
They could all pass as 33, 35.
Yeah, my age.
How does it feel that you're close to getting the Masters?
I know. I was like, it's fine. These guys make me feel like I'm excited
To hit 40,
to
huh?
hit 40 and compete with the amazing Masters classes.
Be over the hill.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm 37. I think I'm 37. Yeah, I'll be 38 in January.
Okay. I'll be 35.
Yeah.
It don't matter what age you are. Like, if you work hard, you can look like that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And again, everybody, natural. This is natural bodybuilding.
And these guys that are pros, it's pretty much their lifestyle. And like you and I were talking yesterday, just because in your off season, you're not eating like a slob.
Yep.
So you see someone that sees you with, some beef and rice, they're thinking, oh, are you on a diet again? No, it's just your lifestyle. You're eating
That's
a little bit
just
more
how we
rice.
eat.
Yeah, a little bit more rice, a little bit more ground beef or steak or whatever it is. But, for those of you that are looking to make a healthier switch and some motivation, watching this should be plenty of motivation to get in the gym tomorrow.
Yes.
Eat a wholesome meal. And I'm not saying you have to go diet, but, just to start making it a lifestyle in itself.
I really like Lehman's physique too.
Yeah, 100%.
Like
100%.
both of them have different physiques. So again, it'll be interesting to see how they're placed. Great, 220 Johnny.
And as y'all remember, this is the second time on stage he did classic as well.
I love the crossover.
Oh yeah. And what's amazing is it looks like he has a completely different physique, but it's the same body that went up there. It's just how the posing
Yep.
is a little bit different for each division.
There are just those special people that can fit in two different
Yeah.
categories because they know how to properly pose to make it fit in that category.
Yeah, 100%. And some of these guys, they just have that factor where they could do both and be just fine.
Nathan.
21, Nathan.
Anji boy.
My 2025 champ. Let's go.
And Nathan, he's all about business too. Like he is in and out. He's not playing around. He's literally at these shows. He'll talk with you for a little bit and then he's out.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
yeah.
On
he has,
to the next.
on to the next. He
Still
has
training. ready for the next show too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he has a five. Him and I are taking the same flight to Chicago tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna ask him for a ride if I can ride with him tomorrow morning, since we gotta leave at like
There we
3
go,
o'clock.
yeah. His physique is just phenomenal.
It is. You know, he came onto the scene last year, like, who is this guy? And he's winning all the shows.
Well, everybody learned real quick who Nathan was.
Oh, yeah. And like you said, such a humble guy.
Oh, yeah.
Very soft-spoken.
And back on stage. He's just a great poser too. Like you said, he was in the other category, and he just knows how to pose his body for the right category.
He does. Kind of like I was talking about with Figure. You know, he has a wider rib cage as well, so it just makes him look, his waist look that much smaller, even though he already has a small waist.
Yeah.
If y'all really look, he has a wider rib cage, and it benefits him so well. Yeah, he definitely knows how to hit the poses that look so well on him.
Yeah.
I think his board shorts fit him perfectly. Like we're talking about with the amateurs, you know, you don't want them too loose where you can't see, you know, the muscularity you have in your legs, and his fit just well.
Getting judged. They want to see leg. 23, Phil.
And Phil's, he's one of those old school posers where he's gonna have, you know, some slow music. He's gonna take his posing slow, gonna hold these poses for a minute.
He's gonna get the best stage shots.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Definition of men's physique.
Oh, 100%. Not many people can make bald look good, but Phil does. That he does. That's why I said not many people.
Good job, Phil. Our new pro, Landon, coming to I'm really excited to see his future as a pro.
Yeah, he has a very strong foundation. He just needs a little time to be competitive and to start winning these pro shows. But he definitely earned his pro card today. He definitely deserves to be here. And I'm assuming he just needs time, you know, under the weights and just food. But other than that, man, he does have an amazing, strong foundation. He's going to do very well in the future.
We will also have those specialty awards like we did earlier for the amateurs. So stay.
I've been waiting for it.
Yeah.
I've been waiting all weekend
Me
for this.
too.
Actually, yeah.
Hey. Good job, Landon. Your pro debut.
Yep, top 4 pro debut in this lineup too.
Yeah. All right, third place, Johnny.
And of course,
Yep, top 2. They're always going at it.
you see them right here on the sides with the point of view. They're on the right, they're kind of just waiting.
Wow. Good job, Phil.
Good job, Phil. You can't help but just like love these two guys.
Both
Like-
of them. Like, I didn't know which way it was going.
Yeah, me either. Me either.
That's the best win, right?
Oh, 100%. Like, if you beat Phil, you are on. If you beat Nathan, you are on.
On,
If you
yeah.
beat PJ, you are on. I mean, these guys, this top 3 lineup, I mean, it's just you only beat them by all of them being, together. Other than that, they're winning every show they're at.
Yeah. Wait, the next show they'll be together and they'll be flip-flopped, so.
And of course, Lena would love to see all 5 of you guys in
Yeah.
South Dakota.
Pro Men's Physique, South Dakota, September 5th.
Come win some money.
Come win some money.
Take a chance. When I saw you coming out of the school that day, I knew you'd never be mine.
All right, bringing out the Pro Men's Physique Masters. All right, Lehman, good job. Second place. All right, Phil. On the Masters.
That's how it is. Like if he doesn't win the Open, he's winning the Masters. That's just kind of the way it goes, Good job, Phil. Proud of you, my boy.
Well deserved.
Yep. Just like Mark said, y'all can't hear him, but you don't see Phil taking less than first very often. All right, last but not least, the very beautiful and elegant ladies of Pro Bikini. And they always say the best for last. These ladies, they are, the equivalent to men's physique. The pretty boys, these are the pretty girls. They all are very confident up there.
Yep.
They know exactly what they're doing. They know how to pose.
Yeah.
Definitely looking forward to this lineup.
192, Gigi. 193, Yulia. 194, Svetlana. 25, Jessica. And 26, Danielle. Yep, this is definitely the Pro League.
All right, so what are we looking for in bikini as far as the criteria, what they're looking for specifically, and then your point of view as a ex-bikini competitor?
Yeah, it's been a while since I competed in bikini, but definitely don't want as much muscularity as the other women's categories. A slight level of muscularity, of course, because this is bodybuilding, right? Full round shoulder caps, visible quad development, visible hamstring development, full round firm glutes. You don't want to see the jiggly, right? But they should not display an abundance of muscle size. Like I said, this is the least amount of muscle that we want to see out of all the categories.
Yeah.
We definitely want to see conditioning too. Overall, a healthy and fit muscle tone, visible abdominal definition, visible quad definition, visible hamstring definition, full, round, firm glutes, and a visible tie into the hamstrings. And of course, symmetry. Definitely want to see the symmetry in this division as well.
Yep, definitely want to see the symmetry. So you don't want to see, it's not like wellness and by any means where you have this imbalance of up top to bottom. Like it should be very symmetrical top to bottom. And here, of course, we have our half turns. So you're going to see these ladies face the back, face the front, and then face the back again. Walk to the back, walk to the front. Yep.
Here we go. Watch how tight they can stay in this walk.
Yep. And everyone's doing a really
Yeah,
good job. I mean,
they
of course,
are.
they're all pros. Yeah, I mean, all these ladies, they have really good physiques. And, just like with the rest of them in the pro championships, they could go on and win anywhere. And they're here, and they're all going to be competing. You have the best physiques up here through USBF. And as you can all see, I mean, there's not any jiggle.
Yeah,
in any of these
no
ladies. They
jiggle.
all have the firm glutes that are needed for this division.
Just the right conditioning.
Yep.
And again, I've said it before, but these are pros from various different federations.
Yep.
And that's why I love the USBF. We bring in all the pros, the best pros from across the country.
Oh, yeah.
Around so the judges can compare them standing next to other competitors.
Especially here with the back pose, they're looking at how firm the glutes are.
Yep.
They're looking at the shape of the glutes. So you see how some of these ladies, they have firm glutes where you can see the glutes go into the bottom of the hip into the upper hamstrings.
Yes.
So that's what they're looking for as far as conditioning. So, one thing I have to give a lot of feedback on is, hey, we need more conditioning in the glutes. And that's typical for most amateurs. But here in the pros, everyone has good conditioning. No one's too soft. And it's one thing that I don't expect many of them to get feedback on as far as something they can work on.
Yep.
And here they're looking for that S curve as well. They're looking for the shoulders that come in to the hips and then that round glute, which Svetlana does a really good job of having that S curve. She has great glutes in the side pose.
Yep. Okay, moving around a bit.
So we got Svetlana. Keep moving around. Gigi has a great set of abs.
She does.
And you can see their back pose just a little bit different in each one of them. Some of them are hinged over more. Some of them are upright more. They're really just, the thing about posing, and specifically, the leaner you get, your posing is going to change. Like, even though you start posing, and of course you have your half turns, but the way you specifically pose will change the leaner you get. So there is that base foundation of, okay, you need to have your hands in front of your hips. You need to push your hips back. You need to do front and back. Your front pose isn't exactly hips to the front either. So as you look here, those of you watching, their hips are not faced the front. They're faced towards the side, but they're twisted, and that's their front pose.
Yep.
And the leaner you get, the more it's going to change. So, some of these ladies, they probably changed up their posing a little bit this week during peak week to enhance their strengths and hide their flaws, if there's any.
That's why it's important to work with a coach that really knows the divisions and knows what they're doing, because as you lean up, they're going to tweak things. Because week to week, I know when I'm in prep, we're switching things around all the time,
Oh,
just
yeah.
depending on how lean I'm getting and what it looks like.
Yeah, and with these 5, it's so competitive. Everyone deserves a look in the middle
Yeah.
so they can get a good eye from the judges and kind of just see who's placing what right now. You know, they're placing, you know, everyone as we go on, and they need to make sure at the pro championships that they get it right, and they always do. But everyone kind of deserves their attention to each individual as well. And with the back pose, like we're talking about, everything's a little different. You know, I have some where their feet are wider, some of them are a little bit closer, so they're trying to accentuate their
Yes.
strengths.
Yep. And we want to move them around too so that every judge has the opportunity to take a look so that they can place them appropriately because
Yeah.
the judges are spread out.
Yeah, there's probably at least 20 feet between the far left and the far
Yes.
right. You want to make sure they're all getting a good look.
Yeah.
That's our pro bikini. We are coming up on our pro masters. That's a good amount too.
Yeah. Got 5 of them in that category for class.
Yeah, definitely. They have another 5, and it's going to be tough. Again, like just because it's masters doesn't mean anything. These ladies are just as competitive as anybody else.
All right, we have 192 Gigi, 194 Svetlana, 225 Jessica, 226 Danielle, and 227 Erica.
Yep. Definitely a tough lineup. And these ladies are all over 40, every single one of them. And like, it amazes me how young they look all the
Yeah.
time. Every year, you know, you see a new 40 and up. You know, 40 and up 15 years ago didn't look like this now. So they look younger every single year.
All right, ladies, let's go for a walk. Let's take 5 steps to the nurse baby.
We have our walk to the back. Everyone's got tight glutes.
No jiggly.
No jiggle. Yep, and again, we have our half turns here, the same. Start walking up. And most of these ladies, they were already out in the open. So they're going to start getting tired.
Yeah. Everybody looks so different with the suit colors and how they did their hair. It's just fun to see the differences.
Yeah, the individuality. And that's the cool thing. Like, if I were a suit maker, I think it'd be really cool just to get these random ones, you know.
Uh-huh.
And they don't use the same rhinestones by any means. I mean, you have 2 different colors of blues up there. This is actually going to be our last division for the evening.
Yep.
The Bikini Masters Pro 40 and up. And especially these ladies, they probably got up at 5 a.m. this morning to get their hair done and get another coat of tan from last night. So these are the ones that are probably hangry right now. So I'm assuming, you know, if any of them had their husbands backstage, they're gonna have to, you know, approach them very lightly because they're gonna be hungry and tired from a long day.
Proceed with caution.
Proceed with caution. You know, some federations have it differently. You know, some have it to where the pros go first, so they can be done for the day, and then amateurs, and then others they have kind of like this where you have your opportunity to win your pro card and compete later on. And for me personally, as a coach, I prefer the later part of it,
Yeah.
so my athletes can sleep. And you know, if it's any women that can schedule as late as they can for their tan for the morning and their hair and makeup, and let them sleep, the better. Or the more stress you can get off the body with sleep and allow them to rest and to stay off their feet, the better those physiques come in.
We are doing the same format at the Black Hills Gateway Classic. We will start with the amateurs and then go into the pro categories.
Yep.
So if I have anyone at the show that wins their pro card, can hop in to the pro classes.
Yeah, that happened last year
Yeah.
with men's
Trenton.
physique. Yeah, with Trenton. Yeah, he ended up winning his pro card and then placing second next to his coach, Nathan.
Yeah, and he's coming back
Is he?
this year as a pro.
There you go. Well, Trenton, if you're watching, can't wait to meet up with you again, buddy.
Yeah. And they're working.
They are, and all these ladies, they look great up there. I mean, they could go win any show at any time.
This is over 40, and they are working, and they look amazing.
They do.
Let's go for a walk. Let's take 5 steps to the rear of the stage.
They should call it a hot girl walk.
Yeah.
And I know they're getting tired, especially the ones that were up there in the open. They're getting tired. They're walking back and forth, back and forth. They've had their heels on all day.
Yeah.
So how bad do your feet hurt after posing for 25, 30 minutes?
Honestly, I have the slip-ons. So then when I'm posing backstage, I'll slip them on, do my posing, and then slip them off to give my feet a rest. So that's the way to do it. But yes, it does hurt after a while. Yeah, good job, ladies.
We're going to finish off with some of their routines and, have a special treat with some of these ladies. With bikini, I specifically like to see some of them doing their front double buys, bodybuilding poses. And you have some of these that, they just love the sport in general. So you might see some wellness posing in there, some bikini, some figure, physique, even bodybuilding.
All right, 192's Gigi. She's very slow and controlled.
Yeah, very
and
graceful.
That's hard. Very hard to do.
Yeah, very sleek and graceful in her walk and her posing.
Little dancing.
I like how she's taking her time. She's walking across the stage. She's looking at every judge.
Yeah, every time I'm on stage, I'm eyeing every single judge because I'm like, yeah, look at me.
Yeah. Heard a lot of that today, huh?
Yeah.
Representing Team Fitness Freedom.
Julia. I love her confidence. Every time she's on stage, every single category that she's been in, she is a force to be reckoned with.
Every single time.
And she's young. I believe she's a teen.
Probably. And y'all saw her earlier with the wings.
Yep. And then as an amateur, she did sport model.
Yep. She transitions very well.
Very
Flawless.
graceful.
Yeah, everything just moves together. There's no wasted movement at all.
Yeah, she has a purpose for every movement.
Yeah, she does. You know, when we were watching the amateurs, we were not surprised to see who they picked for best poser, but you know,
Yeah.
being in the pros, everybody poses well.
Exactly.
So I am very, very anxious and excited to see who they pick for best poser.
Do you have anybody in mind?
You know, I don't have anybody specific. There's nobody there that didn't know how to pose, especially with their routines. Everyone did an amazing job.
If we had the most like creative routine, I'm gonna pick more.
Mm,
That was
yeah,
fun.
yeah. She always does an excellent job.
All right, Svetlana. Beautiful as always.
She's so tall too.
She's just built amazing physique over
She
the
has,
years.
Yeah.
And she's won some major pro shows in various federations.
Yep.
My very first show, fun fact, it was in Fargo, North Dakota back in 2021, and she was at that show.
Really.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely experienced. She's used to being up there. She's no stranger to the winner circle by any means
Yes.
either. Kind of like, you know, like what Mark was saying about Phil. It's rare that he gets beat. It's rare that he gets beat.
Yep.
These people, they're just competing year in and year out, and they stay in great condition.
Oh, yeah. Job, Svetlana. Great, 225, Jessica. I feel like she's gonna be in the top.
Oh, yeah.
Top 3 for sure.
Yeah, 100%. She poses well. Look at that delt. She has the S
The
curve.
physique, yes.
Yeah, and that red looks really good on her as
Yeah.
well.
Oh yeah, love that.
All
Nice.
about business.
Yeah. Short, sweet, to the point. All right, Danielle. I also follow her on social media.
Yeah.
She's fun to watch.
So do I. I've followed her journey for a couple of years now. After I had first met her, and she is fun to watch. You know, she's always into something. She stays in great shape pretty much
Yes.
year round.
Yep. I like that. A little figure pose.
Yep. And she makes it work too.
Look at that walk. I'm telling you, that's the hardest part. That was perfect.
Yeah, she has a beautiful suit from the dark green to the lighter green.
Very graceful. Good job, Danielle.
California, person.
27, Erica from, did he say California?
From the West Coast.
Woo!
And representing Fitness Freedom.
Wow. He looks great.
That's a Michael Bublé.
Her abs.
Yeah, she definitely has great abs. Good oblique. And the judges have their results too.
Yeah. Good stuff. And she's feeling good. You
Yeah,
can
she
see
timed that
it.
walk perfectly too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she has great glutes, great back overall.
Yeah. She has a really strong side pose. Where you push out her glutes.
Yeah, and I think that she also has the perfect amount of muscularity for the
Yes.
division too. It's not too much by any means. She's right there on the cusp of what they want.
But she's still got the muscle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, way to go, Erica.
All right,
here
well,
we
have
go.
some winners.
Yeah, way to go, Yulia.
And she does look amazing. She can go win anywhere else too.
Yeah, Gigi. All right, Danielle. Good job.
That's a tough top two.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And you can't go wrong with either one.
Yeah, Jessica. Svetlana. Yeah.
We're definitely not surprised.
Yes. I mean, if you guys could see her physique in person, wow.
And her too. She has the perfect amount of muscle for the division as
Yep.
well.
Oh, and she's so sweet. Such a nice human being.
But yeah, for as much as she wins, you know,
Yeah.
just so.
She
so
also is that humble, genuine individual.
Yep.
Woo!
So she wants some money for this. She wants some for the angel.
And then up next is going to be Pro Bikini Master. So we'll see if she'll win even more money.
Yeah.
All right, good job, Erica. EG. God, Danielle. The same lineup.
Yeah.
Last one. Yeah, good job, Jessica. All right, Svetlana, 3 checks. Woo! And up next will be the Black Hills Gateway Classic for all these lovely pro bikini gals. Come on out.
Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you
Make sure you don't go anywhere, guys, because we have specialty awards coming up.
That we do.
where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring
What do we got again? We have Most Shredded.
Bring the energy one more time.
Best pro and show.
If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can
Not surprised to see that.
Not surprised.
go where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder.
Good job, Mr. Nathan Parker, aka Jumanji Boy. He's gonna have to check a bag in for tomorrow. And flying United, that's
Yeah,
actually
oh,
like
yeah.
$75.
Oh, shoot. Hey. Best poser.
You know, he did transition very well.
He did. I know we talked about
Yeah,
that.
he was so smooth in it.
So good.
All lined up.
I've had so much fun this weekend. It's one of my favorite weekends of the year. Coming to Wisconsin, so much southern hospitality.
Oh, we're bringing out the pro overall champions.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. They were all really good.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I would judge that or pick that. Because obviously they won for a reason.
Yeah, I mean,
Posing, conditioning, muscularity, presentation. They all got it. town.
Yeah, you have men's physique classic, have men's physique, have classic figure, and you have figure, and then you
Yep.
have bodybuilding, and then
Yep.
you have figure, have women's physique, have men's classic, and then you have bikini. I mean, all these champions, you really can't go wrong. But to be honest, if I had to choose one, I say Lydia really impressed me today. She won her pro card, she won pro figure, and she had a hot streak today.
She did. All right, here we go. Let's see what they do on stage.
Yep, and it's nothing. And what's even more impressive is she came in and beat Morgan, and Morgan wins a lot in figure. So, I don't know. She definitely has my vote for sure.
Yeah, Lydia just be like, out of my way.
Yeah, you can see how much muscle she
Yeah,
has.
look at She's doing well next to the guys. I love that.
Yeah, she's taking control of the stage.
Yeah,
She doesn't
She's
care
like,
that
"Get
she's
out
in
of my
front of
way."
everybody. Yeah. But Ernest did really well too. He placed second in bodybuilding, and then he won classic.
Oh, here come the guys. Like, excuse me, ladies. Woo! Oh, and here comes Nate.
Then you got Lydia doing some women's physique poses.
Yep. And Morgan. Ugh.
Yeah.
Her shoulders.
Then you got Mr. Greg. He
Yep.
won bodybuilding, and that was such a tough
Yeah.
class.
It
Such a
was.
tough class.
Well deserved.
Yeah, but then you have Svetlana. She did well in wings. She did well in bikini, and then pro bikini. So I don't know. I really do not know.
Oh, look at Nate's doing
They're
figure.
doing figure.
Yeah. Teaching each other their posing routine.
Yep.
Actually, Morgan did really good with that men's physique.
Yeah. And maybe Nathan, he won a tough class, and here he is,
Yeah.
looking fantastic for women's physique too.
Oh, here he comes. Back up. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
2026. Warrior. The show award.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go Nathan. Oh.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to check another bag in.
Yeah. Man, what a show.
Always. Like I said, it's one of my favorite weekends.
Yep.
And come up here, so much Southern hospitality. Everyone here is so nice.
Yep.
And the show itself, this is my third year here. I plan on being here until there is no more, and hopefully there isn't. But, small backstory, if you watch my stories, I'm in the middle of training for a triathlon right now. I found a random group on Facebook, asked around on some of their Facebook groups, hey, is there a lake swim somewhere around here? A random person invited me to their group, and then another random guy picked me up this morning and took me to the lake who doesn't know me, and I'm just a stranger picking a guy up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
It's Midwest
It's
hospitality.
Midwest hospitality.
And I also want to note at our show at the Black Hills Gateway Classic, any pro that wins the class will have a free entry to the 2027 Pro championships.
Yeah, that is one thing that we're already starting to look forward to next year. All pro winners from pro shows are definitely going to have their entry stamped and ready to go.
Yep.
So, yeah, you can see, had an amazing weekend. We had an amazing time. Everything is very, very well ran. We have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Tony Spaeth here,
Yay. Hey,
and
Tony.
we appreciate him setting up this live stream for us. Man, those pink headphones look good on you, Tony.
All right. How did we do?
Oh man, we did amazing.
Yeah?
So what was your favorite part about today?
Pretty much the athletes.
The athletes and finally being done.
I
Well,
love-
we're not done. We still got to put all this good stuff up.
Dude, I love the backstage. I love being around athletes.
Yeah.
This is my like fun.
Mm-hmm.
Just being able to throw this thing and that the
Oh
last-
man,
that pro show.
yeah, it was. And like I said 100 times for those watching, I mean, every single one of these people, they can go anywhere and win. All of them.
Yeah.
All 10, all 5, all 3, they can go anywhere at any show and win all the time. But here, this is like the Catalina wine mixer of shows. This is the MF in Wisconsin Warrior USBF Championships.
Absolutely. And you've got to remember, so the USBF, is for the athletes, it's a big thing, right?
By the athletes.
And by the athletes, And next up, all day.
Yep.
Rena Block, husband Chris. So if you're watching this, inspired by any of these people, thinking about doing a show, get to the Black Hills Classic.
Yep.
Okay? Gateway Classic. It is a gorgeous show. Long weekend, right over Labor Day.
Mhm.
So 100% jump in to be part of an experience like this. They throw as good or if not better a show than we throw.
Yeah, amazing. And, they are great people for sure. They're super nice. They're going to take care of you. And they're actually going to be in a bigger venue this year. And we're going to make it bigger and better. So, we got some surprises for y'all. They have 4 categories for pros. So for all those of you that are up here and watching the live stream, and, I encourage all of you to make your way to South Dakota because it's an amazing experience. Take the family, take friends, and make some experiences up there. I went up there, and I can't wait to go back again.
So just to finish this thing off, recap. Thank you, everybody, that watched the live stream.
Yep.
Thank all the athletes here. I mean, we really appreciate you guys. This can't happen without any of you. And then also, thank everybody that came to the audience, and everybody that's buying this live stream. Hopefully you found it educational, entertaining, and you get to see your loved ones.
And they get to see me
And they get to see
for 8 hours.
Absolutely. Seeing is one thing. Chris is
Oh, man, out of this world, I think my wife would say, too.
out of this world. So, thank you, everybody. Kill it off.
All right, we'll